and the Falcons are here.
This is the 36th anniversary of the Berlin Wall coming down today as we play this game. When it comes to playing this game in Berlin, if you're going to be here, how important was it for the NFL to play this game in and around this date?
I think it's significant, and I think it's part of the way that German fans look at the future,
sure.
And they're looking forward. And I think the NFL has brought to them another perspective of the future, and the international aspect of that, and that they're part of the international aspect of the NFL. So I think all of that is really important to them, and it's also a solemn day here because this is a day that they also memorialize a lot of the losses too. But it's an important day to look forward.
You know, this is the third different German city that the NFL has visited. Why does Germany continue to be a very important country for the NFL to continue to explore and host games in?
I think it always starts with the fans. The fans are very passionate here in big numbers. We have over 20 million fans here, and part of our effort is to be a global sport. And this market, Germany in general, but Berlin and Frankfurt and Munich have all been a big part of our regular series. This will really, I think, accelerate our growth here to be successful here in Germany. And other markets are seeing it. Other markets want the game. Other markets see the success that's happened here for their communities. I also think it's a great thing for the city of Indianapolis to be able to see their city here on this stage in Europe and throughout the world. And it says a lot about the city of Indianapolis also.
What are the positive impacts that you see from the NFL when it comes to visiting different countries and playing in international cities?
Well, we always say that the NFL unifies and we're the great convener. And I think this is a time when, you can have your differences, but we all bring this here in a collective way. And I think football can also be used as a very important diplomatic tool. We spent a lot of time over the last few days with the public leaders as well as private leaders and talking about the integration. We had representatives from Indianapolis here, both in the public sector and the private sector. And it's a chance for there to be an opportunity to create that common interest and build bridges and give us an opportunity to promote the city of Indianapolis and talk about all the great things that are happening here in Berlin. So we're really excited to be able to play that role.
As it relates to the Colts, I know back in October you had a chance to present Kaylin Jackson, Colts owner, with the Sports Visionary of the Year award for her efforts in the mental health space and certainly the Colts Kicking the Stigma initiative from the Irsay family. How special of a moment was that for you to share that with her?
It was a very proud moment for me, and I was honored that Kaylin asked me. And I go back a long ways with Jim. We were the same age, and Jim and I sort of grew up in the NFL together. So to see these, all three of these girls stepping up and continuing the legacy of their fathers, it makes me proud. And I know their father's up there smiling, and particularly smiling today down on this.
Yeah, like you said, the Colts did lose Jim Irsay back in May. I know you guys were very close. What do you think is his lasting impact and legacy on the National Football League and certainly in Indianapolis with the Colts?
Well, it starts with these three girls. There's no question about that, and they're spectacular, and they'll do a great job with this franchise. I know how much football means to them, but also Indianapolis. But I also think Jim had a great interest in the success of the league. He brought that perspective of we need to make the league as strong as possible, not just each franchise. But he also believed that each franchise had a responsibility to obviously be connected to their community, represent their fans, represent their city, and do it in a way that made us all proud. And Jim's legacy will live on through his girls and I think through the NFL in a way that will make him proud.
And lastly, I would be remiss if I didn't ask you about the Colts. Off to a great start. They're 7-2. From your standpoint, how enjoyable are they to watch?
Matt, I'm surprised you took that long to ask that question.
Should have led with that, right?
No, it's great for us. We talk about the competitive balance in the NFL, and to see the Colts come out playing so well, and some of the individual performances from Daniel to Jonathan. It's great to see for the league, and that kind of competitive balance is what I think brings hope to all our fans, and it can turn around quickly. And it's great to see it. I'm glad for Coach. I'm glad for the organization, and I'm glad for the city.
No question about it. That's the commissioner of the NFL, Mr. Roger Goodell. Roger, appreciate your time very much. Congratulations on this endeavor, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Thanks, Matt. I look forward to seeing you in Indy next time.
Well, there you go. Matt Taylor sitting down with NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell in Berlin on the field at Olympic Stadium earlier this afternoon. It's time for a quick break. When we come back, we're going to rejoin Matt Taylor and Joe Reitz from Berlin. This is Countdown to Kickoff on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Join the gridiron action in Indianapolis with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Colts game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Hey, Colts fans, if you want a better night's sleep, come to Kittle's Mattress Max. Kittle's exclusive comfort match method will make it easy to find a mattress that's perfect for you. And now get friends and family savings up to $200 off a new Beauty Rest mattress, $325 off a new Serta Eye Comfort, or save up to $900 off a Beauty Rest Black adjustable set. In stock, ready for delivery as soon as next day during our friends and family event at Kittle's Mattress Max.
Colts fans, don't just watch greatness, sip it. Carbless is your new MVP. Premium, ready-to-drink cocktails with 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and flavor that actually wins. Whether you're tailgating, couchgating, or celebrating a Colts win at Lucas Oil Stadium, Carbless is smooth, crisp, and never too bubbly. Carbless, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts, and proud to be your go-to game day cocktails. Available in stadium and at your local retailers. Must be 21 and up. Enjoy your bliss responsibly. Visit drinkcarbless.com for details.
At Corteva AgriScience, we know the importance of home field advantage. Whether the field is 100 yards of gridiron grass or 100 acres of American farmland, Corteva is proud to support our communities on and in the fields, providing them with the tools to address today's needs and tomorrow's challenges. And that's why you'll always find us cheering on the Colts every week and working with our farmers every day. Corteva, enriching the lives of our communities. Visit Corteva.com for details.
Tailgate like a pro with Ortega and enter now for your chance to win a Colts game day experience along with a Tailgate Fiesta Pack. Start your game day with a VIP tailgate at Bullseye Event Center with 3 of your friends. Then head to the game with 4 tickets and a parking pass, all while sporting your favorite Colts player's jersey from the Colts Pro Shop. Visit Colts.com/Ortega, a proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Sounds like it's time to call Hayes & Sons. Fire, floods, mold, and other disruptive events can wreak havoc on your home or business. That's when the Hayes & Sons team goes into action. We've got your back. From assessing the damage and taking immediate steps to secure your home, to working with your insurance to ease the pain, and from restoring contents to repairing and rebuilding, so your home feels just like it did before it was hit by the storm. When disaster strikes, call Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right.
At Ruoff Mortgage, we're here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. We are your local lenders, and with a 98.4% customer satisfaction rating, helping home ownership dreams come true is what we do. Get started and learn more at Ruoff.com. That's Ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Join the gridiron action in Indianapolis with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Colts game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Hey, it's JMV for all you need to know about the Colts. You lock this thing up right here on The Fan.
We're back on the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Caesar Sportsbook, a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts. Here's your pregame host, Casey Valier.
We're back on Colts football on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network. I'm your host, Casey Valier. Before we send it back to Berlin, let's pause 10 seconds for network identification.
From the DriveHubler.com studios, this is 93.5 and 107.5, The Fan.
WIBC HD2, HD3, Indianapolis.
And now it's time to send it back to Berlin, where Matt and Joe are standing by for Why Does It Matter, guys?
Thank you, Casey. Back here at historic Olympic Stadium, we're going to break down some important facts and figures and information going into today's game. It's the Colts and the Atlanta Falcons. The Colts are 7-2. The Falcons check in at 3-5. They've lost 3 games in a row. So let's talk about their weapons on offense. And the biggest one, or one of the biggest ones, Joe, is Bijan Robinson. He can be very deadly out of the backfield with the run and the pass. He has accounted for 38% of the Falcons' scrimmage yards so far this season. That's the highest rate by any player for a team in the National Football League. He's got at least 90 scrimmage yards in 13 of his last 14 games dating back to last year, and leads all NFL running backs in scrimmage yards since he broke into the NFL in 2023, Joe. So why is his impact on today's game paramount for the Colts? Again, he can run it, he can catch it.
He's so dynamic, and we got 2 great running backs today in Jonathan Taylor and Robinson. The difference with Robinson, they do some different things formationally for him. He's got 41 catches on the year, but it's not just all out of the backfield, Matt. They'll line him out wide. He'll run routes more kind of like a wide receiver. But here's the stat you need to know. In games when he's got at least 70 rushing yards, they're 3-0. If he's held under that, they're 0-5 for the season. So stop him on the ground first and foremost.
All right, then let's talk about special teams. An X factor in today's game is controlling field position in the third phase. Last week, the Colts muffed a punt with Josh Downs. He's going to be back in that role today, returning punts. Anthony Gould's missing his second straight game with the knee injury. And then the Falcons have a very dangerous returner, familiar face, and Jamal Agnew. He was out of football all of last year, recovering from a fractured leg. But since 2017, Joe, he's got the second most return yards in the NFL, over 4,900, and he leads the NFL with 7 returns for touchdowns since 2017.
Yeah, Colts are familiar with him. He used to be in Jacksonville. We saw him a lot back in 2023. You know, he had a game where he had 2 50-yard returns against us. So, again, in a game where you think that you're the better team going in there, you got to win the hidden yards in the kicking game. Limiting Agnew is going to be big for our coverage units.
All right, that's a little special teams preview there, brought to you by Daymar. Remarkable people, remarkable results. Kickoff is set for just past 9:30 Eastern Time here in the morning. Back home, we're in the afternoon in Berlin. Kickoff here is going to be at 3:30 German time, so we are exactly 6 hours ahead of all of those folks listening back in central Indiana and Indianapolis. But coming up next, we're going to dive into Joe Wright's keys to the game. Those are coming up right after this. You're listening to Colts Football on Countdown to Kickoff on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Other sports books just don't hit right, but FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is Colts linebacker Zaire Franklin. Before any coach, teammate, or fan believed in me, my family believed in me. Because they believed in me, I believed in myself. Now I show up to believe in others. One place I do that is Daymar. Daymar needs believers like me and you. People who show up for those in need. Have you got the heart of a believer? Get involved. Join the cause at daymar.org.
From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No. First base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is a proud sponsor of the Indianapolis Colts. Anthem is here to help you find health coverage for your needs and budget. Whether you qualify for Medicare, a plan through the Affordable Care Care Act, or have health coverage through your job, you can feel confident with Anthem's large network of doctors, hospitals, and health professionals. To learn more about Anthem's health plans, call your authorized agent or visit Anthem.com. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Insurance Companies, Inc., independent licensees of the Blue Cross Blue Shield Association. Anthem is a registered trademark of Anthem Insurance Companies, Inc.
Colts fans, are you ready to be part of a winning team? Burge & Held, a proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts, is looking for passionate individuals to join our championship roster in property management. If you have skills in maintenance, customer service, construction, or operational leadership, text BHAM to 21,000 for exciting opportunities. Join a nationally recognized leader in multifamily real estate headquartered right here in Indianapolis. Burge & Held is investing in communities to transform lives. We'd love for you to be part of our team today.
Love tailgating but dread the hassle of setting up? Let the pros handle it for you. Enter the Kickoff with Kickoff tailgating sweepstakes for a chance to win the ultimate VIP tailgating experience before a Colts game. Win 8 game tickets, 2 parking passes, and a $100 Meijer gift card for all your tailgating snacks. Don't miss out. Enter now at Colts.com/Kickoff. That's Colts.com/KNAUF. Kickoff Insulation, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, we've spent 80-plus years in the business of fun. Expert fishing fun. Early morning hunting fun. Late night, need new cleats before tomorrow morning's game fun. Relaxing fun. Mouth-watering fun. So whatever fun adventure you're gearing up for, you'll find it for less at Academy Sports and Outdoors and at academy.com.
This is DeForest Buckner, and you're listening to Colts Football on 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
We return once again to the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Hayes & Sons. Enter the Kicking It with the Colts sweepstakes presented by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance for a chance to be on the field during kickoff and enjoy the game from VIP field level seats. Enter today at Colts.com/IFBI. For more pregame coverage, here's Casey Valier.
Well, it is time for the Keys to the Game presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different when you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook. So let's go ahead and send it back for Joe Wright's Keys to the Game with Matt Taylor, guys.
All right, thank you, Casey. Back here in Berlin, we are just about 20 minutes away from game action here between the Indianapolis Colts and the Atlanta Falcons. So let's talk about the keys to the game. First on offense, Joe, the Colts offense took a bit of a step back last week, only 20 points against the Steelers. Also suffered a season-high 6 turnovers, the most in a game by the Colts since 2007. But they still have scored on 51 of 87 offensive possessions this year. That is the second highest percentage at 58.6 percentage of drives scored through the first 9 weeks of a season since 2000. And the Colts offense is going to be put to the test today by the Atlanta defense. They are number 1 in the NFL on pass defense, Joe, giving up only about 158 yards through the air.
Yeah, number 1, stay on schedule. No turnovers, limit your penalties and negative plays. You do that, Matt, we'll score a lot of points today. Number 2, win first down. The Falcons want to stop Jonathan Taylor. Expect him to have some heavy boxes, play some bear defense to stop the run. If you do that, that should open up the play-action RPO game with Pittman, with Downs, with Warren all across the field. And then number 3, communication. This is a team that likes to blitz. They're going to bring a lot of pressures from different guys. Communication between the offensive line, protection-wise, with Daniel Jones and the running backs is going to be very important offensively today.
Meanwhile, the Colts pass defense, they rank 26th, giving up 244 air yards per game. But again, they made that blockbuster trade this week. Sauce Gardner's now in the fold. He's going to start today, but the Falcons come into the game, Joe, averaging only 17 points per game, but they have game wreckers, right? They got guys that can screw you up on offense. They've got Michael Penix, Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and also Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, those game wreckers are those 3. London, 47 catches, Pitts, 43, Robinson, 41 out of the backfield. Everybody else on their team combined only has 36. So limit those 3 guys, know where they're at all times. You want to stop the run first and foremost with Robinson, force him to throw the ball, because if you make Penix beat you and he has to throw, I'm talking 3rd and 7, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10, we're going to be able to heat him up and get some pressure. Latu had an outstanding game last week. He's really coming on. I think Penix will turn the ball over. And let's be real, this is only his 11th start in the NFL. This is a big game on a national stage, and I think he's got to be nervous coming into them. Let's keep him nervous, not let him get any success early on.
All
right, those are Joe's keys to the game, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different when you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook. Colts football is also brought to you by Ortega. Tailgate like a pro with Ortega, and enter now for your chance to win a Colts game day experience and an Ortega prize pack at Colts.com/Ortega. When we come back, we're going to dive into the injury report with Lara Overton and also give you the starting lineups today for the Indianapolis Colts in Berlin. That's all coming up next when we return on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Join the gridiron action in Indianapolis with Caesar Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Colts game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesar's Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesar Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Do you want to kick it with the Colts on the field of the next home game? Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance is giving you and 3 guests a chance to be on the field during kickoff. Enter today for a chance to see the Colts take the field and watch kickoff. Then enjoy the game from VIP field level seats and more for the ultimate game day experience. Are you ready to kick it with the Colts? Enter today at Colts.com/IFBI.
Dear football fans, elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey Colts fans, score a big home win with a new Carrier home comfort system. Carrier offers a full lineup of efficient solutions for a range of heating and cooling needs and price points. Visit Carrier.com/Colts to start exploring the perfect system for your family. Carrier, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts. Turn to the experts.
When it comes to safety and security, the places that matter to you matter to us. From our Colts community here in Indianapolis to places around the world, Dormacaba products allow people to move securely and seamlessly throughout their daily lives. With over 160 years of commitment to safe and secure access solutions, Dormacaba is your trusted teammate for every place that matters.
Did you know the Hoosier Lottery is the only lottery named after its people? That means you.
Me?
Yep, and you.
Me?
Yes, and all of you.
Us?
That's right, and we believe all of you could enjoy some play in your day. Even better, when you play Hoosier Lottery games, you support Indiana. Since 1989, you've given back more than $7 billion to good causes across our state.
All right.
When you think of it like that, there's so much to play for. Hoosier Lottery, champions of play. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
These days, it's more important than ever to have a partner who puts safety at the forefront. A partner who understands what you're up against. A partner you can count on to get you what you need when you need it. That's why United Rentals is here for you, combining safety, equipment, expertise, and data to help your team get the job done. United Rentals. We're here to help with the equipment and tools you need. For the store nearest you, visit UnitedRentals.com or call 1-800-UR-RENTS.
This is James Boyd, the latest on the Colts, weekday mornings at 7 on the Fan Morning Show.
Welcome back to the Hayes & Sons Countdown to Kickoff. Enter the Kickoff with Kickoff tailgating sweepstakes for a chance to win the ultimate VIP tailgating experience before a Colts game. Don't miss out. Enter now at Colts.com/Kickoff. That's Colts.com/KNAUF. Today's game is also brought to you by Meijer, the official supercenter of the Indianapolis Colts and proud sponsor of hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. For more pregame coverage, here's your host, Casey Valier.
About to kick off the first ever NFL game in Berlin in about 10 minutes, so it's time to send it out to Berlin where Matt Taylor has the injury report and starting lineups. Matt?
All right, thank you, Casey. We begin first with the Toyota starting lineups, brought to you by your Central Indiana Toyota dealers. Toyota is the official vehicle of the Indianapolis Colts. Let's hear how the Colts will line up today when they've got the ball on offense.
The Colts offensive starting lineup.
Daniel Jones, quarterback, Duke.
Jonathan Taylor, running back, Wisconsin.
Michael Pittman Jr., wide receiver, USC.
Alec Pierce, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
Josh Downs, wide receiver, University of North Carolina.
Tyler Warren, tight end, Penn State.
Bernard Ryman, tackle, Central Michigan University.
Quentin Nelson, guard, Notre Dame.
Tanner Bortolini, center, University of Wisconsin.
Matt Gonzalez, guard, University of Pittsburgh.
Braden Smith, tackle, Auburn University.
That's the Colts offense today, guided by Daniel Jones. He's back in Germany for the second time in his career. He played in Munich last year with the Giants before being released by New York. All right, that's the Colts offense. What about how the Colts will look like today on the defensive side of the football?
The Colts defensive starting lineup.
Kwity Paye, defensive end, University of Michigan.
Adetomiwa Adebawore, defensive tackle, Northwestern.
Grover Stewart, nose tackle, Auburn State.
Laiatu Latu, defensive end, UCLA.
Zaire Franklin, linebacker, Syracuse.
Jermaine Pratt, linebacker, High Point, North Carolina.
Kenny Moore II, cornerback, Valdosta State University.
Sauce Gardner, cornerback, Cincinnati.
Jalen Jones, cornerback, Texas A&M.
Cam Bynum, safety, Cal Berkeley. Nick Cross, safety, DeMatha Catholic High School.
That's the Colts offense today here at Berlin at historic Olympic Stadium. I'm Matt Taylor with Joe Reitz inside the broadcast booth. It's time now to go downstairs and check in with Lara Overton on the Colts sideline today for the look at the injuries for both teams.
Well, Mayte, it is a vibrant presentation down here on the field, an incredible atmosphere here in Berlin. Well, of course, the biggest news for the Indianapolis Colts is all-pro defensive tackle DeForest Buckner headed to IR. So the Colts elevated Darrell Chami and Tim Smith for their defensive line as they downgraded Anthony Gould to out yesterday, also elevating wide receiver Laquan Treadwell to the active roster. Additionally, running back DJ Giddens, tight end Will Mallory, offensive lineman Luke Tenuta, and then on the defensive side, no Samson Ebicom, no Tyquan Lewis, and they will be without Ruben Lowry in the secondary. So a depleted Colts defensive line to get things started here in Berlin. On the Atlanta standpoint, they are down cornerback Mike Hughes, also safety Jordan Fuller, and defensive end Leonard Floyd, defensive tackle LaCale London. So some inactives and injuries regarding the Atlanta defense on their offensive side. Down several offensive linemen, Andrew Stuber and Matthew Bergeron, as well as Joshua Gray. So those are the updates on both inactives as we get ready for kickoff here at Olympic Stadium.
All right, Lara Overton right there with the injury report. When we come back, we'll have the captains meeting in midfield for the coin toss, and we'll also bring you the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner and the German national anthem as well. We'll do those live, I should say, and also have a moment of silence coming up as well. So we'll have all of that when we return. You're listening to Colts football in Berlin, Germany. We're back in a moment here on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Caesar Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts, and every bet with the Caesar Sportsbook app earns with Caesar's rewards, win or lose. Download the app, start betting, and you'll be closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Colts tickets, bonus bets in the app, and stays and meals at top Caesar's rewards destinations like Horseshoe Indianapolis. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesar Sportsbook, the only sportsbook app with Caesar's rewards.
Sounds like it's time to call Hayes & Sons. Fire, floods, mold, and other disruptive events can wreak havoc on your home or business. That's when the Hayes & Sons team goes into action. We've got your back. From assessing the damage and taking immediate steps to secure your home, to working with your insurance to ease the pain, and from restoring contents to repairing and rebuilding, so your home feels just like it did before it was hit by the storm. When disaster strikes, call Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right.
offers professional services with sophisticated results. We provide a premier experience in every aspect of landscape consultation, service, and management for both estate and commercial properties. MLI specializes in managing your entire property and installation while effectively communicating throughout the process. We focus on landscape management, development, irrigation, and robotics for all of your project needs. Midwest Landscape Industries is proud to be the official landscape partner of the Colts. Visit MLI-IN.com to learn more about our services.
At Ruoff Mortgage, we're here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. We are your local lenders, and with a 98.4% customer satisfaction rating, helping home ownership dreams come true is what we do. Get started and learn more at Ruoff.com. That's Ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Hey, Colts fans, are you looking for a healthy snack at home or at the game? How about Gutwein Popcorn? The Gutwein family has been part of Indiana agriculture since 1906. By producing popcorn on fertile Indiana soil, they are able to deliver only the best tasting popcorn to Lucas Oil Stadium and your home. Visit gpopcorn.com to purchase Gutwein Gourmet Popping Corn today. That's gpopcorn.com. The Gutwein family hope Colts fans will enjoy what they all cherish as nature's greatest healthy snack.
Versity Blood Center of Indiana is proud to partner with the Indianapolis Colts to help save lives through blood donation. There is no substitute for blood. It's a gift only we can give to each other. And every 2 seconds, one of your fellow Colts fans relies on donors like you for a blood transfusion. The Colts may score touchdowns on the field, but off the field, the real MVPs are blood donors like you. Score the game-winning drive and make an appointment to donate blood at versity.org/IN. That's VERSITI.org/IN.
You ever feel like your money is just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money is always doing something.
Like what?
Like automatically pushing more to savings so you can take that trip.
I like trips.
Who doesn't? It even tracks your progress. You're almost there.
Wow, I better pack.
And it charts your spending so you know which vacation hat you can afford.
How does it know I like hats?
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
We'll discuss this game and all things Colts weekdays at noon on Query & Company, 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Go back in, clean the film up, and we're going to get better from it, right? And then we come back and stack again tomorrow.
He's in! Touchdown! I-N-D-Y!
3-0 takeaway, 3-0 takeaway, 3-0 takeaway.
Throws upfield, picked off by the Colts. They're on the return. They're at the 40, and Indianapolis has a takeaway, and they begin in plus territory.
Hey, come together. Do your job.
Walks it downfield. He's got it. 30. He's at the 20, down the far sideline. 10. Touchdown. 5. Touchdown!
Yes!
Welcome to Indianapolis Colts Game Day. Live from the broadcast booth, here's Lara Overton, Joe Wright, and the voice of the Colts, Matt Taylor.
Indianapolis Colts football is on the air. Welcome to Olympic Stadium in Berlin, Germany. The site of today's Week 10 matchup between the 7-2 Indianapolis Colts and the 3-5 Atlanta Falcons. I'm Matt Taylor with Joe Wrights in the radio booth here at historic Olympic Stadium in Berlin. Casey Valier is our game day host. Brett Douglas is our statistician. Scott Johnson is our studio producer. Noah Champion is the on-site engineer. And the Colts are playing on the international stage for the third time. They also become the second team to play 2 games in Germany. They beat the Patriots in Frankfurt 2 years ago. They look to stay unbeaten in Germany with a victory today. The Colts are also looking for a win before their bye week coming up next week. And they'll have week 11 off before returning to action 2 weeks from today against the Kansas City Chiefs. We're going to hear from Lara Overton coming up after some pomp and circumstance here in just a moment. Team captains will greet each other at the midfield logo, the NFL Shield logo here at historic Olympic Stadium. This stadium has a capacity of over 74,000 fans, and it is full today, a full sellout. It's the 3rd largest stadium in Germany. It hosted the 1936 Olympics. It's also played host to the 1974 FIFA World Cup. Michael Jackson has held a concert here. You've had the 2006 FIFA World Cup, the 2015 UEFA Champions League final. And right now, team captains from both the Colts and the Falcons greet each other at midfield with their head referee, Cleet Blakeman. Let's listen in on that conversation.
From Germany. Nice to be here. Thank you so much. Okay, today's coin, the NFL Berlin shield sign is heads, the T-side is tails. The Berlin shield is heads, the T-side is tails. Atlanta, you're the visiting team. It is your choice. Heads. Heads is the call. It is tails. Indianapolis wins the toss, you want the ball. Which way you want to kick? Just like this, okay. Indianapolis wins the toss, elects to receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so as you heard, the Colts won the toss, and they want the ball. This is the fourth time this season the Colts have won the toss and have elected to start the game on offense. And so the Colts will have the opening possession coming up, the opening kickoff, brought to you by Hayes & Sons. Water, fire, or storm damage, call the one the Colts call at Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right. Also here, there's going to be a moment of silence today right now in Berlin and all around the NFL. Here in week number 10 as the NFL mourns the loss of Dallas Cowboys defensive end Marshawn Kneeland, who died on Thursday morning from an apparent self-inflicted gunshot. And here is that moment of silence remembering Marshawn in Germany as the Colts and Falcons get ready to face off in Berlin.
Unsere Gedanken und Gebete gelten seiner Freundin Catalina, seiner Familie, seinen Freunden und Teamkollegen. Wir bitten Sie nun, sich zu erheben und einen Moment der Stille einzulegen, um seines Lebens zu gedenken.
If you or someone you know is struggling or needs emotional support, please call 988 in the United States. The Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is available 24/7 to help.
Wenn du selbst Probleme hast oder jemanden kennst, der Unterstützung benötigt, wende dich an diese Nummer 116 123. Diese Nummer ist 24 Stunden erreichbar.
Now, please welcome Berlin-based American singer and songwriter Norma Jean Martini to perform the national anthem of the United States.
Bitte begrüßt die in Berlin lebende amerikanische Sängerin und Songwriterin Norma Jean Martini für die US-Nationalhymne.
So proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. That star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And now, to sing the national anthem of Germany, please welcome the German Gents from Berlin.
Die deutsche Nationalhymne wird gesungen von den German Gents. Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit für das deutsche Vaterland. Danach lasst uns alle streben, brüderlich mit Herz und Hand. Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit sind des Glückes Unterpfand. Blüh im Glanze dieses Glückes, blühe deutsches Vaterland. Blüh im Glanze dieses Glückes, blühe deutsches Vaterland.
2 outstanding renditions of the national anthems for 2 outstanding countries. The American national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, and the German national anthem here at Olympic Stadium in Berlin as we're getting ready for kickoff. It's the Colts and the Falcons with Joe Wrights in the radio booth. I'm Matt Taylor. And let's head down to the field and welcome in the third member of our crew again, Lara Overton. Lara, what is the energy and excitement down the field?
Well, that excitement could not be higher, and a very fitting representative of the Colts organization hitting the anvil here in Berlin. Former Colts first-round pick Bjorn Werner, a native Berliner, is banging that anthem. Had to bring it from Lucas Oil Stadium to give that home game atmosphere. It is an absolute electric atmosphere down here in Maytay, and that's not only because of this environment and the opportunity for the Colts to play the Falcons, it's also because of the latest addition to the Indianapolis Colts with the trade this week of all-pro cornerback Sauce Gardner. And head coach Shane Steichen said, we've got belief in our football team, and when you make moves like that, it's huge. It boosts confidence in everybody. Daniel Jones reiterated that. You feel the confidence, feel the energy of the whole thing. We're looking forward to getting going. Zaire Franklin told me it just opens up the possibilities of everything we can do. It says that we believe in what we have. It's a credit to the work we've put in this far to get a guy like Sauce, and that means a lot. There's still work to do. We're thankful he's here. He has already come in with the right mentality, ready to work, ready to learn. Be one of the guys, and that all starts with getting a win on Sunday in Germany.
All right, thank you, Lara. We're going to hear from her consistently throughout the course of the afternoon here in Berlin. Back in the morning time, back in the United States, Bradley Pinion for the Falcons will kick off right to left, and we are underway in Germany as the kickoff hangs up around the 5-yard line, taken by Ashton Doolan. Up the field, he's at the 20. Stutter steps around the 24-yard line and is tackled there by the Falcons. And that's where the Colts will begin 1st and 10, just short of their own 25-yard line. So, Joe, we're going to see the Colts offense on the field first. Still a unit averaging 32 points per game, number 1 in the NFL, but coming off a season-low 20 points last week against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, the Falcons on defense give up 22 points per game. But like we said in the pregame show, number 1 in the NFL in pass defense at 158 yards through the air.
Yeah, Guten Morgen, Colts fans. It's got a great feel, a playoff-type feel, a ton of juice, and now we get into the action. Let's settle down, play some football.
Daniel Jones on first down, hands off on a counter to Jonathan Taylor, and he's stacked up, and he lunges forward across the 25 and gets it to the 26-yard line where he picks up about a yard and a half. And so on first down, the Colts get a couple of yards, and Jonathan Taylor looking to get going. Last week, he was held in check and was held to a season-low 45 yards rushing.
Well, you know that's the number 1 goal of the Falcons defense. They talked about it all week as a coaching staff. Limit Taylor. Heavy box right there on first down, Matt. I think they'll try to get 8 guys in the box on first down to try to stop that rushing attack.
It's a passing formation for the Colts here. 5 wide. Daniel Jones throws to the left. Caught on a slant, and that's Alec Pierce, and he's got a first down. Slithers through the defensive secondary across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Actually going to spot the ball at the 38. 38, but nevertheless, that's a first down of the game for the Colts.
Yeah, Pierce is far wide there. They got 5 rushers, so you got man on the outside. He just runs a nice, easy slant. The ball's on time, and that's good, Matt. Get settled in early, get your rhythm, get those first couple first downs. That should open up the running game.
Alec Pierce coming off a season high, 6 catches, 115 yards. First and 10 Colts on their own 37. Play action, back in the throw is Jones. Screens it to Jonathan Taylor. Cuts off a block, 40, 45, right sideline. Now he loses the ball in the plus territory, and the Colts recover it. Sliding after the football and recovering it for Indianapolis is Tanner Bortolini, the center, as Jonathan Taylor was hit, spun down, lost the ball in the process on the right sideline, but Tanner Bortolini, who was chasing the play, recovers it and saves the drive for the Colts, and it's a first down for the Colts and a run by Jonathan Taylor, run after the catch to the Atlanta 46.
Yeah, great job by Bortolini hustling down there. Matt, they're playing bear on first down, so they got 5 guys up front, covering the center and both guards, so that screen pass right there is just kind of a long handoff. Great run by Taylor, and Bortolini, Johnny, on the spot to recover the fumble.
Gain of 17, faking a counter is Daniel Jones on the bootleg right, connects with Tyler Warren, and Tyler Warren makes the catch on the right sideline, and that's close to a first down. They're going to spot Warren out of bounds at the 35-yard line, gain of 11, and the Colts have a couple of first downs on this opening possession of the game, and they're moving the ball now at the Atlanta 35.
And I love the play calling, Matt. If they're going to play that on first down and be dead set on not running the ball, you run that play action. Warren gets loose coming across the field. It's an easy throw and catch for another first down. The Colts are in business now at the 35-yard line.
Colts in the blue going left to right. They sweep it left side to Jonathan Taylor. Cuts off a block, and he'll be sandwiched down to the turf between the numbers and the sideline outside the numbers left. And he'll be stopped down around the 31-yard line. Gain of about 4 on the play. And Jonathan Taylor trying to find that patience, I should say, and the burst at the same time as we approach 12 minutes to go in the opening quarter, first drive of the game. And the Colts now face it second down and 6 at the 31-yard line of Atlanta. The Colts break the huddle again. The Colts in the blue, Atlanta on defense in the white and the black pants. Daniel Jones goes out of the gun. 2 receivers stacked to the right side. Jonathan Taylor's the lone running back to the right of Jones. Out of the shotgun. Inside feed to Jonathan Taylor. Follows that left hash mark up the field. Still plowing, and he's close to a first down. And let's see.
He's right on the sticks right there, Matt. We'll see if they give him the first down or not, but good news for the Colts. You got a great balance right now of running the ball and passing it. We just ran up the middle right there. The last play was a toss crack, got Taylor wide on the edge.
That was Sam Roberts on the tackle. They had 2 different spots on the field, Joe. You had one official ahead of the other.
The far judge signaled first down, and now we're sitting at 3rd and 2. But here's the good news. The Colts 5 of 5 on 4th down last week. You got to think that Shane Steichen's thinking this is 4-down territory, which opens up the whole playbook on 3rd and short.
It's 3rd and 2 at the 27-yard line of Atlanta. Under center, Jones backs the pass on play action. Fires over the middle. Caught Mo Alley-Cox. Couldn't hang on to it. He took a hit at the 10-yard line. He had to go high in the air and climb the potential ladder to bring in that pass. And he had it for a moment, but then took a shot around the rib cage and could not hang on to the ball at the Atlanta 10-yard line. So it's incomplete. And now it's 4th and 2. And Joe, I think the Colts are staying aggressive.
They are. And Mo Alley right there, you had that, Matt. It was just a great play by Bates. You know, their stud safety out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. He did a great job just reaching up and knocking that ball out. But the Colts are going for it on 4th down. It's getting loud.
Colts were 5 for 5 last week, as you mentioned, on 4th down. This is 4th and 2. They're going to take to the air. They throw in. It's incomplete. On a slant pattern to the right, flat, incomplete. They were looking for Josh Downs around the 25-yard line, and the Colts turn it over on downs on their first drive of the game.
Yeah, that was just really good coverage right there by D. Alford, Matt, on that cornerback position, filling in for Hughes. Colts had downs, but he was right on top of him. He got to the ball right at the snap and just knocked it loose out of his right arm.
So a productive drive for the Colts stalls out into plus territory at the Atlanta 27-yard line. It's a turnover on downs, and the Falcons have the ball for the first time when we come back. Scoreless in the first quarter in Berlin. 10:58 to go in the opening quarter.
Join the gridiron action in Indianapolis with Caesar Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Colts game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesar's rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesar Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan, and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score Report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
Midwest Landscape Industries offers professional services with sophisticated results. We provide a premier experience in every aspect of landscape consultation, service, and management for both estate and commercial properties. MLI specializes in managing your entire property and installation while effectively communicating throughout the process. We focus on landscape management, development, irrigation, and robotics for all of your project needs. Midwest Landscape Industries is proud to be the official landscape partner of the Colts. Visit MLI-IN.com to learn more about our services.
At Ruoff Mortgage, we're here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. We are your local lenders, and with a 98.4% customer satisfaction rating, helping home ownership dreams come true is what we do. Get started and learn more at Ruoff.com. That's Ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Your home for Colts football is 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan. Welcome back to Colts football. 10:58 to play in the opening quarter in Berlin. No score. The Colts had a promising drive, but they turned it over on downs, going for it on 4th and 2 at the Atlanta 28. So Atlanta takes over 1st and 10. Their first play from scrimmage on offense. It's a handoff left to Bijan Robinson. Big run outside the numbers left. He's across the 35 to 40. And Sauce Gardner pushes him out of bounds at the 44-yard line, gain of 16. Bijan Robinson with a big run on the opening play from scrimmage for Atlanta.
Yeah, Matt, you don't want to see that. They motioned out. They brought a tight end across in the formation. He was able to be patient early on and find that seam and bust it loose down the left sideline. Good job by Sauce Gardner making his first tackle with the Colts. But, Matt, if they can have that success early downs on 1st down, that's not what the Colts want on the other side.
Falcons going right to left. We are scoreless here. First possession of the game for Atlanta. Pistol formation. Second-year quarterback Michael Penix Jr. out of the pistol look. Ball in the left hash. Takes play action. Backs to throw. Zips it overfield. No, it's dropped. Kyle Pitts had it, and he had a big run after the catch opportunity. Had he been able to squeeze that in, he had beaten his man, Nick Cross, in coverage in the secondary. But Kyle Pitts, a dynamic player, normally makes that catch, just didn't look it in there.
Yeah, they go for a little play action there on 2nd down. He's got Pitts running about 20 yards down the field on a deep over route. Fortunate for the Colts because that ball was in his hands, and then he just dropped it.
So the Colts are fortunate on defense to be on the field now. 2nd down and 10, the 44-yard line. Atlanta in their own territory. Falcons going right to left in your mind's eye. Michael Penix hands off to a running back. Again, that's Robinson, stacked up by the Colts. Falls forward, though, to the 46-yard line. Nick Cross, among others. Laiatu Latu and Adetomo Adebare in on the tackle for the Colts. And now it's 3rd down and 8 for Atlanta with 9:50 to go in the opening quarter.
And this is what you want, Matt. 3rd and long. This crowd is awful loud here in Berlin. But this is what you want to force Penix to do. Beat you on 3rd and long, advantageous situations. We'll see if the Colts just rush 4 here or if we try to blitz him on the first opportunity of the afternoon.
Falcons are 36% on 3rd down. They were just 1 for 10 last week in the loss to New England. Colts, this is 3rd and 8.
Colts showing blitz here.
Penix out of the gun, 4 wide. Pitches, and he is sacked. The ball comes out. It's a strip sack, and the Colts have recovered inside the 30-yard line. They're still going, and they're finally tackled inside the 25.
Pratt on the fumble recovery right there, Matt. What a change of events for the Colts. So the Colts have everybody up on the line. They're showing blitz. They bail everybody out. We get a big hit on Penix. He doesn't see him coming from the blind side.
Cam Bynum came in there too. It was actually Bynum that hit Penix and jarred the football loose and then recovered by Jermaine Pratt. And the Colts are back in business on offense. They're going to take over 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line of Atlanta.
And a great play call by Lou Anarumo. So what you do there, you bail the defensive end out, who they are accounting for to block. Bynum's the free rusher. He gets a sack fumble. Pratt is right there to recover it. And Matt, what a great hold by the defense. They give the Colts the ball back on the 23-yard line.
It's the 14th takeaway this year by the Colts defense. They are the only defense in the NFL so far this season have a takeaway in every single game. So the Colts are on the field on offense. Sudden change, 1st and 10 to the 24. Daniel Jones goes under center, and he's going to hand off on a jet sweep left to Ashton Dulin outside the numbers. Cuts inside the 10. He's at the 5, driving forward, close to the goal line, and he's down at the 1-yard line. A gain of 22 yards by the speedster, Ashton Dulin. Jet sweep to the left, turned on the Jets down to the 1-yard line.
So, Matt, what do you do right there? They're so focused on Jonathan Taylor up the middle. You run Dulin on the jet sweep going left. Some great blocks out on the edge. Picks up 20-plus. 1st and goal here at the 2-yard line. You got to punch this in.
Out of the pistol formation, Daniel Jones. Jonathan Taylor's behind the ball in the left hash. High shotgun snap for Jones. Hands off to Taylor. Looking. He's in. Touchdown! Touchdown! INDY for Jonathan Taylor. And with that rushing touchdown, he is now tied for the most rushing touchdowns in team history. That's his 64th rushing touchdown, tied now with Edgerrin James for the most rushing scores in Colts franchise history. And the Colts take an early lead over the Falcons, 6-0.
You need a yard to get, Matt. You run it right over Quentin Nelson, the best guard in football, exactly what the Colts did. And we got the touchdown INDY out here in BERLIN, my friend. What a start.
8:36 to go in the opening quarter. On for the extra point is Michael Badgley, and he missed it. He missed it. He pushed it wide left if you're looking at the goalposts from beyond or behind the goalposts. And so it's the second missed PAT this season by Michael Badgley, but the Colts are on the board with sudden change, a touchdown after a takeaway by the Colts defense. It was a quick drive for the Colts, only a couple plays, and a 1-yard touchdown run by Jonathan Taylor. 2 plays, 23 yards, and 39 seconds of time of possession. And the Colts lead the Falcons 6-0. 8:36 to go in the opening quarter. Timeout on the field. Falcons ball when we come back on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
A winning team works together for a shared goal. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is teaming up with the Colts to shine a light on outstanding small businesses. Indy is our hometown, and boosting local businesses is just one way we want to thank this great city. Go to Colts.com/Anthem Spotlight to nominate your favorite small business today. Anthem and the Colts, helping Hoosier small businesses score points. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Insurance Companies, Inc.
Ways to save.
Listen up, Colts fans. This is the Money Saving Scoop from Citizens Energy Group. Turn off the faucet while brushing your teeth to save water. Toss on a layer before turning up the heat. That'll save you some energy. And always do full loads of laundry. Remember, the more you could serve, the more you could save. Now get out there. Find more ways to save on your bill at citizensenergygroup.com.
Colts fans, don't just watch greatness, sip it. Carbless is your new MVP. Premium, ready-to-drink cocktails with 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and flavor that actually wins. Whether you're tailgating, couch gating, or celebrating a Colts win at Lucas Oil Stadium, Carbless is smooth, crisp, and never too bubbly. Carbless, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts, and proud to be your go-to game day cocktails. Available in the stadium and at your local retailers. Must be 21 and up. Enjoy your bliss responsibly. Visit drinkcarbless.com for details.
Dryron Reinbold offers BMW, Infiniti, and Mini at I-465 in Keystone. On US 31 South in Greenwood, we have BMW, Infiniti, Subaru, and Volkswagen. We've been serving Central Indiana since 1968, earning your continued business and growing within the communities we support. Visit DryerReinbold.com to shop our great selection of new, off-lease, and quality pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. Dryron Reinbold for over 55 years. Gas, hybrid, electric.
Hey, this is JMV. Join me weekday afternoons at 3 on 107.5 and 93.5 FM, The Fan.
The Colts and AES Indiana want you to bring the energy to Lucas Oil Stadium all season long. Enter today for a chance to win VIP field-level seats to the next Colts home game at Colts.com/AES. Jonathan Taylor puts the Colts in front 6-0 with his league-leading 13th rushing touchdown of the season. Matt?
Meanwhile, the Colts have kicked off left to right to the Falcons. Natron Brooks, the backup cornerback on the return, does not make the 25, make that the 20-yard line, and he is tackled by Tyler Goodson for Indianapolis on special teams short of the 20 to the 19. So Atlanta's got the ball for the second time, Joe. The first time they had a strip sack by Cam Bynum, a recovery by Jermaine Pratt. 2 plays later, the Colts find the end zone with Jonathan Taylor and lead 6-0 with 8.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. The extra point missed by Michael Badgley. Out of the pistol look, Michael Penix fakes on play action, has time, bobbing and weaving in the pocket. Now he's outside the pocket, throws on the run, downfield, connects. Past the 40, 45, midfield, and that's Drake London. Some backyard scramble football, and Michael Penix Jr. floated it downfield to the top target for Atlanta, and he's out of bounds at the 49-yard line of their own territory.
Yeah, well, just too much time back there in the pocket. They run the quick play action, but no pressure on Penix. And when you're there 5-6 yards, that's tough to cover those guys. They get loose on the scramble drill. They're going quick here, Matt. No huddle.
Penix over the middle, again connects with London, darts into Colts territory, and he's going to jump it down to the 39-yard line of Indianapolis. Jermaine Pratt makes the tackle. That's, again, a quick 13 yards to Drake London. 2 catches today, and he's got big yardage and trying to complement what he did last week against the Patriots in the loss. He had 9 catches, 118 yards, and a career-high 3 touchdowns.
And the Falcons changing things up. They got huddle up first, then they go no huddle 5 wide. They're back to huddle, so giving the Colts some different formations and looks here early on in this football game.
Penix again out of the gun, ball on the left hash, outside zone to Robinson, slashes and cuts it up inside the 35-yard line, and Laiatu Latu and Zaire Franklin combined on that tackle as Robinson trying to heat up. Last week, 12 carries, 46 yards, 8 catches for 50 in the receiving game, and last week became the 5th fastest player in NFL history to surpass 3,000 rushing yards and 1,300 receiving yards in the Super Bowl era. Did it in his 42nd career game. 2nd down and 6 for the Falcons at the 34-yard line of the Colts. They're down by a touchdown, 6-0. Out of the gun goes Penix, ball on the right hash. Robinson behind him. Now they're going to move Darnell Mooney, the wide receiver, across the formation on the left side. Back in to throw is Penix. Fakes on play action. Takes a shot to the end zone for Mooney. A flag comes down, and it's short of the goal line, and it's incomplete. But again, a penalty marker in coverage in the secondary. The flag sits inside the 10-yard line in coverage for the Colts. I believe that was Mekhi Blackman.
Defense, number 29. Ball is placed in the spot of the foul. Push down.
It's on Mekhi Blackman.
Yeah,
Mooney had separation.
He did, but I thought they may have called that on Sauce Gardner. He's manned up on London right there. They were both getting physical with each other on that route. So,
well, it's a big penalty, and the Falcons are inside the Coca-Cola red zone. It's a pass interference penalty of 20 yards. And it's down to the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 there for Michael Penix and company. They're in the Coca-Cola red zone for the first time. Ball in the left hash. Out of the pistol look is Penix. Sends Pitts in motion. The tight end to the right side. Outside zone. This is Tyler Algier. Big gaping hole. Sprints inside the 5, and he's tackled by Jermaine Pratt short of the goal line, but down to the 2-yard line. It's a gain of 12, but now the Falcons will face 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, Matt, right there, that's where you're seeing the loss of DeForest Buckner inside. Just too much going on. They spread you out right there, get you in a lighter box, and then just run it right off tackle for about 15.
Again, they hand it off to Algier, and he's in. He was untouched into the end zone. 4th-year running back out of BYU. He ranks 11th in Falcons history in career rushing yards. That's his 3rd. Make that the 15th career rushing touchdown for him, his 5th rushing score this season. And the Falcons did not waste any time tying the game. It's 6-6 as they go 5 plays, and it covers 81 yards and 2.5 minutes of time of possession. And on for the extra point is Zane Gonzalez. They picked him up this week is in his ninth year out of Arizona State. Signed this week after Atlanta released Parker Romo, who missed the game-tying extra point last week in the fourth quarter against the Falcons. Gonzalez sends it up, and it is good. And the Falcons have the lead with the extra point. So both teams have a touchdown, but the difference in the game, a made extra point by the Falcons, and it's Atlanta 7, Colts 6, with 6:07 to go in the opening quarter. Colts will have the ball when we come back. You're listening to Colts football in Berlin on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Do you want to kick it with the Colts on the field of the next home game? Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance is giving you and 3 guests a chance to be on the field during kickoff. Enter today for a chance to see the Colts take the field and watch kickoff. Then enjoy the game from VIP field level seats and more for the ultimate game day experience. Are you ready to kick it with the Colts? Enter today at Colts.com/IFBI.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of the Indianapolis Colts. Nonstop flights from Indianapolis to Destin, Florida. One way for as low as $55. Must be purchased by 11/13/2025 for travel between 10/20/2025 and 5/17/2026. Seats and dates are limited. Restrictions apply. See Allegiant.com for details.
Dear football fans, elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is Jeff Rickard. We talk all things Colts every weekday morning, 7 o'clock on the Fan Morning Show.
This season, Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is teaming up with the Colts to shine a light on outstanding small businesses. Go to Colts.com/Anthem Spotlight to nominate your favorite small business today. The Falcons answer with a touchdown of their own. They now take the lead 7-6. Matt?
Yeah, they go 5 plays, and it covers 81 yards in 2 minutes and 29 seconds of time of possession. Scoring drive for Atlanta, brought to you by Sharp Business Systems, the official document solutions provider of the Colts. And they kick the extra point. The Colts miss theirs. And so it's 7-6 in favor of the Falcons on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard with 6:07 to go in the opening quarter here in Berlin. Believe it or not, the sun is starting to set. It's already mostly set here in the German time zone.
And something to think about, Matt, with it's not rainy, but with how overcast it is, I know the field was kind of wet early on. We've seen a couple drop passes on both sides, the missed kick by Badgley. Something to keep an eye on because I do think that ball's got a little bit more moisture on it than normal games.
And we also saw Jonathan Taylor fumble the ball, his first fumble of the season. By the way, Cam Bynum today for the Colts with a sack. Bynum before today only had 1.5 career sacks. So the Colts will take over following a touchback. Bradley Pinion kicked the ball about a yard deep into the end zone. That's an error on his part. So the Colts take the knee and take the good field position and begin 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Colts in blue going left to right in your mind's eye against the Falcons on defense in white. Falcons lead the Colts 7-6. Daniel Jones goes out of the shotgun. 3rd drive of the game for the Colts. They're going to hand off inside to Jonathan Taylor. Cuts it up. 40, 45, 50. Into Falcons territory. Still going. Still driving. And he takes tacklers inside the 40. Down to the Falcons 38-yard line.
Wow. Gain of 25 right there for Taylor. And Matt, that's the game within the game. They came out early in a heavy Bear defense and we threw the ball on them. Now they go to a 4-man front, a lighter box, and then the Colts run it right up the middle. So really good play call by Steichen. Good job by the Big 5 up front. And Taylor, 2 hands on the football as he ran through about 3 tackles down there.
Taylor came into the game leading the NFL in rushing. He's now over 900 yards on the season. Out of the gun is Jones. Empty set. Backs the pass on 1st down. He's got time. He's going to load one deep downfield for Alec Pierce into the end zone in double coverage. He makes the catch. Touchdown! A 37-yard strike. Jones to Alec Pierce for the touchdown in Berlin. Colts back on top, 12-7.
Wow. How about this game? I mean, It's just got a fast feel. It's up and down. That's a two-play drive right there, Matt. 25-yard run to Taylor. Let's throw it up top to Alec Pierce. He's one of the very best in the NFL at those jump ball contested catches. And that ball, Matt, was right on the money from quarterback Indiana Jones.
37-yard strike. Alec Pierce with his first receiving touchdown of the season. That's his 12th career score. Came into the game leading the NFL in yards per catch at 20.9. That's only going to help in that regard from 37. And up for the extra point is Michael Badgley. He kicks this one through. And the Colts retake the lead with 5 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the opening quarter. And the Colts with a huge, quick scoring drive. 2 plays, 65 yards. You had the big run by Taylor and the big catch, Jones to Pierce. It only took 48 seconds and a timeout on the field. And the Colts lead the Falcons 13-7. 5:19 to go in the first quarter. We're back for more in Berlin on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Is college still worth it? This one is. Ivy Tech is your path towards a high-paying, high-demand job in Indiana. In fact, Ivy Tech students earn $10,000 more on average with a 2-year degree. You can find a program meant to advance you in your career quickly and affordably by visiting our website at ivytech.edu/Indy. Enroll today.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, we've spent 80-plus years in the business of fun. Expert fishing fun. Early morning hunting fun. Late night, need new cleats before tomorrow morning's game fun. Relaxing fun. Mouth-watering fun. So whatever fun adventure you're gearing up for, you'll find it for less at Academy Sports and Outdoors and at academy.com.
Colts fans, level up game day with Vivid Seats. They've got the seats you want for the deals you deserve. Plus, they're the only ticket company that rewards you for buying. As the official fan experience partner of the Colts, we're offering exclusive VIP packages with unforgettable fan experiences for all games this season. Bundle game tickets with pregame field passes or join fellow fans at the Vivid Seats party in Touchdown Town. Score the seats you want, all backed by 100% buyer guarantee. Download the app to order, track ticket updates, and earn rewards. Vivid Seats, the official fan experience partner of the Colts.
This is Brian Smith, and you're listening to your home for Colts football, 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Colts fans, visit the Forum Credit Union Fan Forum section of Colts.com, where you can interact with other fans online, post a topic, and participate in various discussions regarding the Colts. Forum Credit Union, helping members live their financial dreams. 37-yard strike from Daniel Jones to Alec Pierce put the Colts on top, 13-7.
Well, Alec Pierce has 6 catches on the season, over 36 yards, and now 7 of his 12 career receiving touchdowns have been 30-plus. He is a big play waiting to happen as the Colts kick off, taken by the Falcons on the return across the 20-25, and the Colts sniff it out and make the tackle around the 27-yard line as Jamal Agnew was on the return on the kickoff. Again, he ranks second among all NFL players in total return yards since he broke the league in 2017. So this game, Joe, is breakneck speed. The Colts have had 2 scoring drives. The Falcons won. Colts lead 13-7, 5:14 to go in the opening quarter.
Yeah, if this first 10 minutes is any indication, Matt, we are in for a fun afternoon here and a fun morning back home in Indiana.
Well, hopefully the Colts defense can get a stop here. They've got 1 takeaway already today. Outside zone right, Bijan Robinson tripped up, falls forward, and that's Adetomiwa Adebawore on the tackle as Robinson did not get much. He got about a half yard as the Falcons get ready for 2nd and long, and as they do, let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
From the DriveHubler.com studios, this is 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
WIBC HD2, HD3, Indianapolis.
On 2nd and long, Michael Penix takes to the air and throws in the left flat, caught by Darnell Mooney, the former Chicago Bear, and he dances out of bounds across the 40 up to the 44-yard line and gets a first down, and the Falcons are moving it again quickly. 1st and 10 near midfield.
Yeah, Atlanta really trying to push the tempo of this game.
Outside zone right to Robinson. Cuts off a block. Now he's outside the numbers at the 50-yard line, and he cruises into Colts territory, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds right at the sticks. He's close to a first down around the Indianapolis 46-yard line. Let's see where they mark him out. It's going to depend on the spot, and they do go ahead and signal upfield a first down for Robinson as the Falcons are wasting no time huddling, and they're right back on the ball, 1st and 10. Down by 6 points to the Colts. Atlanta already has 8 first downs. Again, Robinson, the ball carrier, jump cuts his way forward and slashes down to the Indianapolis 42-yard line and gets about 4 yards on first down.
And where they're really having success, Matt, is running kind of wide off tackle on the edge. That last play right there, Kwity Paye did not set the edge. They had a gaping hole there for a 10-yard gain. So the Colts got to do a better job setting the edge on the outside to funnel Robinson back inside the numbers.
Pistol look again for Penix. He's going to throw here, throws to the left flat, and that's incomplete, out of the reach of Mooney. Stretched out to bring it in. Kenny Moore in coverage for Indianapolis. That's a rare stoppage of the clock here in the first quarter. Now we're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the opening stanza. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Atlanta, and this will be just the second time today they have faced 3rd down.
Yeah, and the first time we know what happened. The Colts brought blitz, buying him off the edge for the sack fumble. We'll see if they heat him up again. Maybe they bluff and fake some pressure. But Berlin Stadium, Matt, is on its feet, and 75,000 are loud.
3rd down and 5. Tyler Algier, the running back, left of Penix. 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Penix takes a shotgun snap, throws quickly into the right flat, and is caught, juggled, and it's Robinson who makes the catch. He juggled it for a moment, and the Colts are quickly there to converge on him, with Mekhi Blackman making the tackle on the outside as he defeated his block and knifed in and made a great ankle tackle on Robinson. Now it's going to bring up 4th down and 9, and it's a punting situation for Atlanta.
And that's what they like to do with Robinson. They flanked him out wide, run the screen back. He actually shouldn't have caught it, Matt. He lost about 4 yards on that play by catching the ball, but really good job by the Colts defense. You gave up some stuff early, but you held them and forced them to punt.
Bradley Pinion on to punt, first punt of the game. Back deep to receive for the Colts is Josh Downs. Pinion gets it away. Downs underneath it, signals for a fair catch, but does not make it. Lets the ball hit the turf, and it takes a fortuitous Atlanta roll inside the 5, and it's going to be down by the Falcons to the 2-yard line. And that's where the next drive will begin for the Colts, with a timeout on the field now. 2 minutes and 39 seconds to play in the first quarter. The Colts have precarious field position, but they do have the ball, and they have the lead over the Falcons, 13-7, 2:39 to go in the opening quarter. Colts ball when we return in Germany. Stay with us. You're listening to the Colts on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Ready for a new and exciting career challenge? At DHL Supply Chain, you're part of a team committed to creating innovative solutions for some of the biggest brands in the world. We're recognized as a best place to work, where people are valued, supported, and respected. DHL Supply Chain is hiring for a wide range of salaried operational and functional roles. Previous experience in logistics is welcome, but not required. All opportunities, no boundaries. DHL Supply Chain. Apply today at joindhl.com.
Every great football play starts with a plan. Ladies, it's time we do the same for our health, starting with mammograms. At Ascension St. Vincent, we're calling on you to huddle up with your circle, your mom, your sister, your best friend, even yourself, and make that mammogram appointment. Mammograms save lives. Don't wait. Schedule today at one of our convenient locations at ascension.org/STVincent mammogram.
Hey Colts fans, score a big home win with a new Carrier home comfort system. Carrier offers a full lineup of efficient solutions for a range of heating and cooling needs and price points. Visit Carrier.com/Colts to start exploring the perfect system for your family. Carrier, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts. Turn to the experts.
This is Jake Query. We'll be discussing this game and a whole lot more weekdays, noon to 3. Query and Company on The Fan.
Hey, Colts Nation, you have the power to save lives. Team up with the Colts and say yes to organ donation the next time you're at the BMV, or sign up now at DonateLifeIndiana.org. The Colts take over possession here, leading 13-7. Matt?
Bradley Pinion with a coffin corner punt down to the 2-yard line, and that's where the Colts' 4th drive of the game will begin. And we still have over a quarter here in this first half in Berlin. 2 minutes and 39 seconds to play in the opening period. The Colts lead 13-7. First and 10 to the 2-yard line. Last time they had it, Joe, they only needed 2 plays to score a touchdown. But you mentioned it during the break. This is already the Colts' 4th possession of the game. They had 4 possessions total in the first half last week.
Yeah, this is like watching the Showtime Lakers back and forth. I mean, usually you get 4 to 5 possessions in a half. The Colts are about to start their 4th possession with 2:39 on the clock here in the first quarter.
Daniel Jones out of the gun in his own end zone. Looks left, hitches, checks it down, caught by Tyler Warren, scrapes off a tackle, and knifes it up to around the 9-yard line where he picks up 7 on first down. Let's go down to the field and welcome in Lara Overton again. Lara, this offense for the Colts, big play machine so far.
And a credit to that, the play so far of the offensive line. This a big moment for Bernard Ryman, who has 25 friends and family in attendance. Only about an hour-long flight for that family to come here. And Bernard attended his own first NFL international game back in London in 2015. So a full circle moment for the Colts left tackle.
Back in the throw is Jones. He's got time. He's scanning, bobbing in the pocket. Now he's going to exit the pocket, rolling out right. He pump fakes. He's at the 10-yard line, close to a first down. He's pushed out of bounds on the near sideline. He's pushed out right at the marker around the 12-yard line. And I think the referees for the on the field are going to give it a first down for the Colts.
Yeah, really good protection there, Matt. He had all day. Jones does a nice job just stepping up into the pocket, escaping off that right side.
Right.
And the whole time he kept his eyes down the field, faking the pass, which allowed him to pick it up with his legs.
Now each team has 8 first downs, but the Colts are outgaining Atlanta 143-92 so far, and they lead Atlanta 13-7 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard as we're under 90 seconds rather to go here in the first quarter. Under center, Jones drops on play action, settles in, steps up in the pocket, throws, and it's incomplete, a little bit low and out of the reach of Tyler Warren in the middle of the field around the 25-yard line. That's one of the rare misfires today by Daniel Jones. He's now 5 for 7 in the passing game for 80 yards, but it brings up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he's shaking his head there, Matt. He'd like to have that one back because a rare, inaccurate pass by Jones. But again, that first down by him picking it up, that's huge, right? You're on your own 2-yard line just to get some space out of the end zone and be able to operate.
Right. 2nd and 10. Amir Abdullah checks in on offense for the first time. He's the running back right of Jones. 3 receivers go to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Back in the throw is Daniel Jones. Hitches, climbs in the pocket, is going to take off. 15, 20, 25, slides, gives himself up. He's got a first down, and the slide will conclude, they say, at the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 13.
Well, right there, Atlanta brings an inside linebacker blitz. The Colts do a nice job picking it up, but because of that blitz, Matt, there was a huge void in the middle of the field. Jones saw it right away. Nice job picking it up with his legs.
Daniel Jones ranks 6th in rushing yards among quarterbacks since he broke into the NFL in 2019. That one picks up 13, Lara Overton. Daniel Jones, don't underestimate that mobility.
And don't underestimate the connection between Shane Steichen and Daniel Jones. Those two meet multiple times throughout the week. Shane telling me we go through openers, organized third down, organized red zone, watch games on Saturday to put ourselves in game situations, but we want to capitalize and make adjustments for what we see.
Pass caught on the outside on a wide receiver screen down the line to Josh Downs, but there's a penalty on the play on the outside. For the time being, Downs is stopped around the 33-yard line, but Joe, I think this is coming back.
Yeah, it looks like ineligible man downfield potentially on that play for the Colts. But Josh Downs, again, Colts fans, wearing the number 2 jersey.
Man downfield. Offense number 79. It's a 5-yard penalty. We'll replay. First down.
That's on Bernard Ryman. Crowd obviously doesn't like that. But, yeah, you mentioned Josh Downs wearing number 2. That's because Sauce Gardner comes in and says, hey, what do you want for number 1? And I don't know what it was. I don't know the deal, but they made a deal. And so Downs is wearing 2, and Sauce Gardner wears number 1 now, just like he did in New York with the Jets.
And Shane Steichen can't believe it. It's a wide receiver screen. You usually have linemen out there. I wonder, though, if the ref signaled that he caught the ball in front of the line of scrimmage, not behind, which could potentially be that illegal man downfield.
But the clock is running down now, and the Colts are just going to let the game clock.
This is the end of the first quarter.
wind all the way down. So we are 15 minutes in. So far, so good for the Colts. They lead the Falcons 13-7 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. And when we come back for the start of the second quarter, the Colts will face 1st and 15 on their own 21-yard line here in Berlin at Olympic Stadium. Stay with us. We're coming back for more in just a moment. You're listening to the Colts in Week 10 on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts. And every bet with the Caesars Sportsbook app earns with Caesars Rewards, win or lose. Download the app, start betting, and you'll be closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Colts tickets, bonus bets in the app, and stays and meals at top Caesars Rewards destinations, like Horseshoe Indianapolis. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesars Sportsbook, the only sportsbook app with Caesars Rewards.
Sounds like it's time to call Hayes & Sons. Fire, floods, mold, and other disruptive events can wreak havoc on your home or business. That's when the Hayes & Sons team goes into action. We've got your back. From assessing the damage and taking immediate steps to secure your home, to working with your insurance to ease the pain, and from restoring contents to repairing and rebuilding, so your home feels just like it did before it was hit by the storm. When disaster strikes, call Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right.
You ready for game day? You got the Colts hoodie, the Colts knit cap. What's missing? The Huntington Bank debit card with the Indianapolis Colts logo. That's it. Huntington Bank is the official bank of the Indianapolis Colts. So come get that debit card to complete the fit. Do it for the shoe. Let's go Colts. Let's give more for money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome.
Hey, football fans, heated at the half, time for a Snickers. Tackle halftime hunger with that satisfying Snickers combo of nougat, caramel, and milk chocolate to ready up for the rest of the game. Plus, enjoy opportunities to make this NFL season even sweeter. Snickers is giving fans like you a chance to win weekly prizes, including a Super Bowl 60 experience. Visit Snickers.com/halftime to enter and view official rules. Pick up Snickers at a Meijer near you.
The Ride with JMV. Weekdays at 3 on 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back to Berlin here at Olympic Stadium. In week number 10, it's the Indianapolis Colts 13 and the Atlanta Falcons 7. As we start the second quarter, we have switched ends of the field, and darkness has taken over here in Berlin. Colts now moving right to left in your mind's eye. They have 1st and 15 on their own 21-yard line following a penalty on Bernard Ryman at the late stages of the first quarter. Back in the throw is Daniel Jones. Sends a dart over the middle, caught. Alec Pierce shakes out of a tackle across the 45-yard line, and he's got a first down up to the 47. Colts in their own territory near midfield, but it is the 8th big play of the first half for the Colts. 8 plays over 10 yards for this Colts offense.
And I can't say enough about the timing right there between Jones and Pierce. I mean, he threw that ball behind him on purpose, outside of the defender. Great catch by Pierce. But I love the play call. You have Warren motioning all the way across the field to a trip look. He's running a wheel down the sideline, takes all the defensive attention, which allows Pierce to settle into that open zone.
Pierce has 3 catches already for 73 yards and a touchdown. Under center is Jones, ball in the left hash. Play action, Jones has pressure in his face, leaks it out in the right flat, caught by Tyler Warren, stiff-arming his way upfield, and he is just pushing defenders out of his way into plus territory. He goes down to the Atlanta 44-yard line. All individual effort right there by Tyler Warren.
Matt, we call that get out the club right there on that stiff arm by Warren. Colts run a little play action to Warren. You get him the ball. But, I mean, there were 5 Falcons jerseys at the end of that play, Matt, to take number 84 down.
That's a gain of 9 to the 44-yard line of Atlanta. Second and short for the Colts. It felt like a first down. Under center is Jones. Now Michael Pittman Jr. in motion across the formation on the right side. Straight give right up the middle. Jonathan Taylor, he's got a first down. Lowers the shoulders and gets those pads low and ducks it down to the 39-yard line of Atlanta. That's a first down and a gain of about 5. And the sticks will move, and the Colts now have 11 first downs already, and they are outgaining the Falcons 197-92 thus far.
I mean, this has just been an incredible schematic play calling by Shane Steichen so far. All the different formations, all the different motions. You throw it left, you throw it right. and then all of a sudden, second one, you just run Taylor up the middle for 6 yards, Matt. This offense is really fun to watch when we're clicking on all cylinders.
Empty set now for Jones. 3 receivers deployed to the left side. Now I think Jonathan Taylor is going to motion back into the backfield and set up to the left of Jones. They fake it to Taylor. Back in the throw is Jones. Pressured in the pocket, rolls to his right. He's going to take off outside the numbers. He's at the 40. He lost the ball over on the far sideline. There's a scrum for it. I think the Colts have recovered inbounds. We'll check the replay to see who got the ball, but Daniel Jones lost it.
I think that ball got on the white paint right there, Matt. So Jones lost it late at the sideline, but it was fumbled out of bounds.
They went forward out of bounds. The ball brought back to the fumbling spot. Second down, Indianapolis.
So you can't advance the ball on a fumble, so they basically bring it back a yard or two. But again, this field, this ball, it's not a rain game, but it's wet. You can feel how slippery it is with some of the kind of loose ball control by both teams.
So move the ball back to the 40-yard line. Second down and 11 from there. The Colts are in plus territory. Colts in the blue going right to left in your mind's eye. They lead the Falcons 13-7. Out of the gun is Jones. Backs the pass. Settles in. Throws quickly in the right flat. That's a catch. And the Falcons are there quickly to make the tackle. Josh Downs makes the catch. And again, he was converged on very quickly by the perimeter of that Falcons defense. And that's A.J. Terrell, the outstanding cornerback, making a quick tackle. Gain of a couple to bring up third down and 8 to the 37.
So let's talk some situational football. 3rd and 8 at the 37. It'd be a 55-yard field goal. Badgley missed one earlier, but made 2 50-yarders last week. But aggressive as Shane is, you got to be thinking, they may be thinking, we're going to use 4 downs here to pick up this 8 yards.
3rd and 8 for the Colts at the 37. Jones goes out of the gun. Jonathan Taylor motions back in as the running back left. Ball in the right hash. They quick pitch it to Taylor. Cuts up. He's inside the 40. Outside the numbers, and he's tackled short of the first down at the 35-yard line. That's a gain of only 2, and a sure tackle there by Ronnie Harrison, the former Indianapolis linebacker / safety, who's now with Atlanta, makes the tackle. And now the Colts have a decision to make. 4th and 6 at the 35, and the clock is moving. We're down to 11 minutes to go in the second quarter, and it looks like the Colts are going to play for points and send on Michael Badgley for a long field goal here. This is going to be a 53-yard field goal, and he made from this distance last week in Pittsburgh. Ball on the left hash. There's a snap back to Rigoberto Sanchez. Here's the kick, and I don't think it's got the leg, and it is no good. It came up just short. Michael Badgley last week made 2 field goals over 50. It was the first time in his career he made multiple field goals over the distance of 50, but that one comes up short, and Indianapolis gets no points as they give it back to the Falcons on a missed field goal. Now we're down to 10:40 to go in the second quarter, and the Falcons have the ball. 1st and 10 to the 43, with the Colts leading Atlanta 13-7. We're back in just a moment on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Hey, Drew and Jonathan Scott here. Build a customized renter's policy with American Family Insurance so you can protect your tandem bike on the go. Thief! Oh, he is struggling with that 2-seater. Life's better when you're under American Family's roof. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Some exclusions may apply. Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI and its operating companies. 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
This season, AES Indiana is teaming up with the Indianapolis Colts to bring the energy on the field and in your home. We're powering more than just game day. From energy assessments to rebates and free efficiency kits, AES Indiana has smart solutions that help you manage usage and cut costs. Game on, Indianapolis. Start scoring energy savings today. Learn more at aesindiana.com/ways to save. AES Indiana, powering the horseshoe and your home.
Colts fans, it's time to gear up for the season. The Colts Pro Shop has everything you need, from game day essentials to fan cave collectibles. With the largest selection of Colts gear, the Colts Pro Shop features jerseys, sideline gear, hats, tailgating accessories, and much more. Check out the latest gear today by visiting the Colts Pro Shop at Lucas Oil Stadium, located in the northeast corner of the stadium, or shop online at shop.colts.com. The Colts Pro Shop, a fanatics experience.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your Central Indiana Chevy dealers today.
Kevin Bowen here, and we will talk all about this weekday mornings at 7 on the Fan Morning Show.
Welcome back to Olympic Stadium in Berlin, Germany. The site of Week 10, the Colts and the Falcons. Indianapolis leads Atlanta 13-7, first and 10. At the 43-yard line, Atlanta takes over following a missed 53-yard field goal by Michael Badgley. Atlanta on their 4th drive, going left to right. They're going to hand off into the boundary to Bijan Robinson, and he'll plow upfield for a gain of about a yard up to the 44-yard line.
Really good play by Zaire Franklin right there coming in. And that's what you need if you're the Colts. First down, don't get anything. 2nd and 9 right there. Good job holding up and setting the edge by that Colts defense.
So Robinson picks up 1, 2nd down and 9 to the 44-yard line. Zaire Franklin makes a tackle. He continues to lead all NFL defenders in tackles since 2022 as we approach 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Colts lead 13-7. Michael Penix Jr., the former Indiana Hoosier, back into pass. Steps up, and now he's flushed out of the pocket, rolling left. He's being chased by the Colts. And he just floats it out of bounds and throws it away and avoids taking a sack. Great pressure by the Colts in his face, making Penix go way outside the pocket. That was Eric Johnson giving chase. And now it's going to bring up 3rd down and 9.
It was Johnson late, but Matt Leatu had a great bull rush right there. Just walked his lineman back into Penix. He's really coming on. And again, this is where you want the Falcons. 3rd and long. This is the third down of the game. The first one we had the sack fumble. The second one we held them. Olympic Stadium's loud for the Colts right now, and this is where you want Atlanta to have to be. Make Penix beat you on these 3rd and long situations.
Atlanta 0 for 2 so far today on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 9 on their own 44, going left to right in the Colts, and I think Michael Penix Jr. needs a timeout.
Colts had 7 guys up there at the line of scrimmage again. I think that confused Penix.
Atlanta takes its first time out of the game. 30-second timeout.
So last week, Michael Penix Jr. had a career-high 3 touchdown passes in their loss at New England. But Penix played 6 seasons of college football at Washington, or between Washington and Indiana. He earned the Maxwell Award in 2023. That's given to the nation's most outstanding player. And he is outstanding, Joe. This is his 11th start. Started a couple games last year, and they benched Kirk Cousins. And Penix has a promising future, but they're waiting for him to kind of put it all together in the accuracy game.
He really does, but I think you got to remember it's just his 11th start overall. And again, some different things. You know, he got confused on that first blitz when we had the sack fumble, had to call the timeout there. But if you're the Colts, you got to heat them up on these 3rd and long situations. We got to win and get off the field here.
All right, so 3rd and 9 to the 44, and Penix and company approach the line of scrimmage. 2-by-2 formation, 4 receivers into the game. David Sills, the wide receiver, motion to the left side. Back in the throw as Penix steps up in the pocket, feeling the rush. Now he's outside the pocket, rolling left. He's at the 40. Gives himself up and slides short of the 45-yard line to the 44. Great play by the Colts. Austin Ejike, among others. Adetomo Adebare chasing him out of the pocket.
Well, how about that by Lou Anarumo? So the first time we got everybody up, we blitz. Now we only rush 3 guys and drop 8, but we still got some pressure. And Penix forced to step up in the pocket. You got 8 defenders back there in zone coverage. Plenty of time to make the tackle. Really good job by the Colts to get off the field on 3rd down, get the ball back to their offense.
Bradley Pinion on to punt again. Back deep to receive for the Colts is Josh Downs, who just changed his cleats, according to Lair Overton moments ago. He's waiting on this punt inside the 10 around the 8-yard line. Shot or a long snap to Pinion. Gets it away. Wobbly punt. And underneath it is down to the 10-yard line of the numbers right side. He's at the 15, 20, 25. And a flag comes out during the return by Josh Downs, who is snatched down to the ground just short of the 30-yard line at the 29-yard line. But this long return, or decent return by Josh Downs, could be wiped out. Hang on just a moment.
Yeah, and Downs just got tripped up by a shoelace there, Matt, or he might have been out the gate, but like you said, it looks like it's going to be coming back.
Cleet Blakeman is our head referee.
Holding exceeding team number 16. Penalties half the distance to the goal line, first down.
That's on Ashton Doolin in terms of the holding penalty. Let's go down to the field again and check in with Lara Overton. Lara, a lot going on that Colts sideline here.
There is indeed, and prior to changing cleats, Josh Downs was briefly in the blue medical tent behind the Colts bench over on the sideline. And I noticed earlier some of the Colts athletic trainers were working on that right hip glute area of Josh Downs, just trying to stretch him out, massage it a little bit, get him a little loosened up. Certainly looked like he was in good form, though, on that return after, as you mentioned, switching up the cleats.
All right, fifth drive of the game for the Colts, and this is the second straight possession. They begin inside their own 6-yard line. 1st and 10 here at the 6. Colts lead 13-7. Colts on the move right to left. Colts in the blue, Falcons on defense in the white. Delayed handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Tracks upfield. He's across the 10 and powers it up to around the 12-yard line where he picks up 5 on the play.
Yeah, really good. Those are 5 tough yards on first down. You're backed up. That's a great run. Again, Matt, the Colts have not punted yet in this game. Last time we started our own 2, we got all the way down to the 40. Then we ended up missing the field goal. But let's see if the Colts can flip field position first and foremost, but get points on the scoreboard to make this a 2-score game rather than the 6 points it's at now.
Zach Harrison, the defensive end out of Ohio State on the tackle. Jonathan Taylor, 51 yards on 8 carries. He's got a touchdown today. He is now tied with Edgerrin James for the most rushing scores in Colts history. 2nd down and 5. Daniel Jones changed the play to the line of scrimmage. High shotgun snap, pulls it down. Quick pitches it outside the numbers left to Jonathan Taylor. Close to a first down. He's stopped at the 15-yard line where Xavier Woods, the rookie safety out of Notre Dame, makes the tackle. But I think the Colts are going to come up about a yard short of a first down. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 as we approach 7:45 to go in the second quarter. Colts lead by 6 points.
And Matt, right there, Jones recognized the blitz that Atlanta was in. You wonder if he changed the play to the quick pitch and ran it away from him. But again, just the pre-snap recognition that Jones has, complete control of this offense. But this brings up a huge 3rd and 1 for the Colts. Got to pick this up.
Taylor the back left. Tyler Warren repositions himself. Shotgun snap. And I think we got movement to the line of scrimmage. Everybody wasn't set right there, including Tyler Warren in the backfield. I think he was moving towards the line of scrimmage, Joe, as that ball was being snapped back to Daniel Jones.
You're exactly right. That's going to be the call right there. Illegal motion right there on 84.
And that's big.
Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
The Colts were all out of sync right there, but they had 3 big tight ends in the game. They were trying to run up the middle, but that's a big penalty because now it brings you back to 3rd and 6 here on your own 10.
Yeah, big difference in this part of the field from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6. You know Atlanta's going to be bringing the pass rush here in this part of the field. Colts in their own territory at the 10-yard line. 7:15 and moving here in the second quarter. Colts lead 13-7. Out of the gun is Jones. 3rd down and 6. 2 receivers left and right. Shotgun snap for Daniel Jones. Backs the pass. Quick release over the middle. Incomplete around the 20-yard line. Tried to feed it into Alec Pierce, but it was broken up. And these Falcons make a terrific play there. And that's Keith Taylor, the cornerback who they brought up off the practice squad yesterday, gets a pass defensed. And now it's 4th and 6, and the Colts will punt for the first time today, and they'll do so near their own end zone.
Yeah, and that's what they did right there. Atlanta brings the blitz. They make the Colts get it out of their hands quick. They were sitting on the route right there to break it up. And like you said, first punt today for Indianapolis.
So Jamal Agnew back deep to receive. There's a penalty on the play as Rigoberto Sanchez kicks it from his own end zone. A fair catch made by Agnew on his own 44-yard line, but Laundry on the field here. It stops the clock momentarily with 6:54 remaining in the second quarter. Now that flag came out early, very early, before Rigo could even punt it. Well, no signal yet.
After a pretty clean game early on, all of a sudden the Laundry's piling up on the field.
Clete Blakeman waiting for instructions from...
2 men on the field at the snap. Defense, number 55 did not make it off. That penalty's been declined. Result of the play, first down. Atlanta.
All right, so Atlanta will have possession, and we have a timeout on the field after the penalty is hashed out. 1st and 10 for the Falcons on their own 45-yard line. That's where they're going to take over when we return. 6:54 to go until halftime. Colts lead the Falcons 13-7. Atlanta ball when we return in Germany in just a moment.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Colts tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spending time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Colts.
Ready for a new and exciting career challenge? At DHL Supply Chain, you're part of a team committed to creating innovative solutions for some of the biggest brands in the world. We're recognized as a best place to work, where people are valued, supported, and respected. DHL Supply Chain is hiring for a wide range of salaried operational and functional roles. Previous experience in logistics is welcome, but not required. All opportunities, no boundaries. DHL Supply Chain. Apply today at joindhl.com.
Colts fans, level up game day with Vivid Seats. They've got the seats you want for the deals you deserve. Plus, they're the only ticket company that rewards you for buying. As the official fan experience partner of the Colts, we're offering exclusive VIP packages with unforgettable fan experiences for all games this season. Bundle game tickets with pregame field passes or join fellow fans at the Vivid Seats party in Touchdown Town. Score the seats you want, all backed by 100% buyer guarantee. Download the app to order, track ticket updates, and earn rewards. Vivid Seats, the official fan experience partner of the Colts.
The Ride with JMV. Weekdays at 3 on 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Colts fans, enter the Kicking with a Colt sweepstakes presented by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance to be a chance to be on the field during kickoff and enjoy the game from VIP field level seats. Enter today at Colts.com/IFBI. Falcons take over. Colts lead 13-7. 6:54 left in the half.
Yeah, the Colts just had to punt, and before that punt, the Colts had 10 consecutive drives without a punt dating back to last week, but they had to send it away near their own goal line, and it was a fair catch by Jamal Agnew at the 45, and so Atlanta takes over in their own territory with 6:54 to go in this first half of play in Germany. Sweet Caroline, Joe writes.
They're getting excited right here. I love it. All the great American classics they play here. The fans are up singing and dancing and waving their flags. Just what an unbelievable atmosphere it is here in Olympic Stadium in Berlin.
Colts lead 13-7 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. Fifth drive of the game here offensively for Atlanta. Outside zone, Bijan Robinson gets through the first wave and is going to scramble up to the 49-yard line in his own territory and pick up 4 before he's tackled on the outside by Laiatu Latu for the Colts.
But that's where the Colts are having their success, Matt. Winning first down, force them into second and long, and then third and long. When they've done that, they've been successful.
Well, the Falcons are huddling, something they have seldom done here so far in the first half. They are usually going at breakneck speed. They'll slow it down a little bit and attack the line of scrimmage and get ready for second down and 5 on their own 49. Going left to right in your mind's eye, down by a touchdown. Pistol look by Penix. Tyler Algier is the running back behind him. Drake London in motion. And they fake it to Algier. Back in the throw is Penix. Looking, checks it down. The pass is caught into plus territory. And that's a catch. Zaire Franklin makes the tackle, and that is Charlie Warner, the tight end out of Georgia, on the catch. And he's going to zigzag his way down to the Colts' 36-yard line for a first down.
Yeah, they sent everybody deep right there, and then he just did a little curl route about 6 yards over the ball. Colts had a chance to tackle him right away, but we missed the tackle, and he ends up getting about another 15 yards here before we're able to corral him.
And for Warner and his 6th year out of Georgia, that's only his second catch of the year, but the first one that's picked up positive yards. First and 10 to the 36-yard line of the Colts. Out of the pistol look again is Penix. Feeds into the belly of Algier. Running right into the boundary inside the 35-yard line, and he's chewed up by the Colts. Kenny Moore the second and Grover Stewart combined on the tackle. Not much running room on the outside for Algier. A gain of 3 to the Colts 33.
Yeah, exactly. Pratt also in there. Matt, the Colts have done a lot better job. We talk about securing the edge, dominating that edge so they don't have a chance. We've really solidified our run defense after that first couple drives, and that's what you want. Now it's 2nd and 7 here, which is an advantageous down for the Colts.
Algier, 17 yards on the ground and a touchdown with a long of 13. Penix out of the gun. Robinson back into the game as the running back right. Ball in the right hash. 2 receivers to the right now. Moon in motion to the left side. Here's a quick throw left, and it's caught in the slot. That's Sauce Gardner on the tackle, but again, it's Drake London on the catch, and they just threw it to him in that left slot receiver position. Then he darts down to the Indianapolis Colts 20-yard line and picks up a first down.
Yeah, Colts are playing zone coverage right there. Penix, just as soon as he got the ball in the snap, flipped it out there to London for the first down. So they're finding some rhythm now, Matt. I think, Penix was a little unsettled. They're taking their time now. They're huddling and trying to get the Falcons offense back on track, but now they're knocking at the door here in the red zone.
It's a gain of 13 yards. London's got 3 catches today. Pistol look again. Robinson, the running back behind Penix. And they give it to Robinson, and he is hit in the backfield, but gets out of a tackle and rumbles inside the 20-yard line. Nick Cross finishes him off around the 16. But that's too much. It should have been a tackle for loss of about 2 yards in the backfield. Instead, Joe, it's a gain of 4.
It is. Zaire Franklin had him. He had the chance to make a tackle for loss in the backfield. Credit to Robinson right there. He just kind of put his foot in the ground and stopped, shook off Franklin, was able to get positive yards on that play.
And the Falcons are going quickly again to the Coca-Cola red zone on their 5th drive of the game. Backing to throw is Penix. Settles in, walks one downfield for London, and he's got it for a touchdown. What a terrific catch by Drake London. He had a career-high 3 receiving scores last week, and he's got a touchdown in Berlin. The game is tied at 13 on a beautifully placed pass by Michael Penix to Drake London for a touchdown.
Yeah, you see here London, he's stacked, so he gets kind of a free release. He just runs a little spin move right off there. Pratt's got him in man coverage. Bynum wasn't able to get back over there quick enough over the top to help with the safety. And Atlanta now, Matt's got the chance to take the lead in this game.
And for Drake London, that's his 6th touchdown of the season, 21st of his career. He came in with the 9th most receiving yards in the NFL this season. He ranked 4th in receiving yards last year. And Atlanta is an extra point away from having their 2nd lead today. San Gonzalez with the extra point, and it is good. And so the scoring drive for the Falcons, they go 6 plays, 55 yards, 3 minutes and 29 seconds of time of possession. And Michael Penix Jr., a 16-yard little touch pass to Drake London for the score. And the Falcons have the lead on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. It's 14-13 over the Indianapolis Colts. Their scoring drive brought to you by Sharp Business Systems, the official document solutions provider of the Indianapolis Colts. So we're going to stay here during the break. But, Joe, it just feels like the Colts should be up big in this game. Instead, they trailed by a point based on how well they played and how well they moved the ball on offense.
Yeah, exactly. When you look at the total yards total, we're crushing Atlanta. But, again, you feel like the Colts have outplayed the Falcons so far, but Atlanta's got a 14-13 lead on the scoreboard. So, good news for the Colts, 3:25 on the clock. That's plenty of time. You got all 3 timeouts, but the Colts need to get points going in here to half because Atlanta's going to get the second half kickoff when we come back out.
Now, scores elsewhere, obviously no scores to report, but some matchups later on today in week number 10 back in the United States. New Orleans will visit Carolina. The Giants will play the Bears. Jacksonville and Houston in the AFC South will square off in Houston at 1 o'clock Eastern Time. Buffalo will take on Miami down in South Florida. And so the scoreboard there brought to you by Kittle's Furniture, Indiana's home team since 1932. And while we're taking care of business here, the Colts have 2 touchdowns today. And those are brought to you by McDonald's, where you can score and grab a free 10-piece McNuggets for the upcoming week following today's game with a $2 minimum purchase only inside the McDonald's app. Let's go down to the field and check in again, with the great Lara Overton.
Well, immediately after scoring that touchdown, Drake London headed to the medical tent on the Atlanta sideline. No update on exactly what his status is, but Mayday, that touchdown happened right in front of where I was standing, and he was very slow to get up. Actually had a couple teammates kind of help him up, labored as he was headed over to the Falcons sideline. Bring you more when I have an update on the status of Drake London.
All right. Meanwhile, Atlanta's 2 scoring drives today have covered 131 yards on 11 plays, but their other 3 drives have just packed in 17 yards on 13 plays.
Yeah, and right now you got both teams are 0-3 on 3rd down. Falcons do not have a penalty in this game, Matt. They got the one turnover, but some of these pre-snap penalties have provided costly to the Colts, especially when they've been backed up. So good news on this kickoff. We should get better field position than we've had the last couple drives, but the Colts need to put some more points on the scoreboard before we break for halftime.
Both teams have 2 touchdowns, but the difference in the game is a missed PAT by Michael Badgley. He's also missed a long field goal of 53. Bradley Pinion kicks off left to right to the Colts, taken by Indianapolis. Now they're outside the numbers, 25-30, 35-40. A flag on the return. That's Amir Abdullah, who leads the NFL. He's the career active leader in return yards, but I think this one's going to get wiped away. There's some infraction on the Colts during the return. Abdullah had good vision to break it out.
Return, holding, return team number 85. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot foul. First down.
So the spot of the foul is key in this scenario. The penalty is on Drew Ogletree, and so that is going to move the Colts inside the 20-yard line in terms of starting field position. So this is the 3rd straight drive the Colts will begin inside the 15 as they spotted at the 14-yard line, 1st and 10 from there for the Colts.
Again, the 5th penalty on the Colts, and that's deja vu. You know, Downs has the big return the drive before. We get the hold, bring it back. Abdullah, we were going to have the ball at about the 45. Now we bring it back, and we're at our own 14-yard line. So the Colts are making it harder on themselves with some of the penalties and infractions that they're accruing.
6th drive of the first half for the Colts. They're on the move right to left. Colts in the blue. Atlanta on defense in the white. Shotgun snap. Daniel Jones backs the pass. Airs it in the right flat. That is a catch. Michael Pittman Jr. right at the sticks. And he's pushed out of bounds by Keith Taylor. And let's see where they mark it. It's going to be close. I think it's going to be a gain of about 9.5 for Pittman. 2nd down and 1 up to the 23-yard line as we approach 3 minutes to go. At the opening half, the Colts have all 3 of their timeouts plus the 2-minute warning here. Atlanta's going to get the ball first to start the 3rd quarter. Inside give to Jonathan Taylor. That's a first down. Hard run, but he stacked forward to the 25. Didn't get much, didn't need much, but the Colts get a first down.
Good to see Pittman get his first catch of the game there. Solid first down, tough, hard running for Jonathan Taylor. 2:30 on the clock, Matt. The Colts got all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, so you got plenty of time to run your offense as you see fit.
Colts have 12 first downs. Atlanta with 11. Fresh start for the Colts on the 25-yard line of their own territory. Ball in the right hash. Alec Pearson motion down to the left side. Jones under center. Deep play action. Looking. Throws off his back foot. Caught by Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. Makes one man miss. Slips out of the tackle. Then darts up to the 29-yard line. Picks up 4 before he's finished off by a handful of Falcons on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 6.
This is the 2-minute warning.
And that will take us down to the 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes to go here in the first half. The Colts have all 3 of their timeouts. And when we return, they face 2nd down and 6 on their own 29-yard line, trailing the Falcons 14-13 here in the first half. Stay with us. You're listening to Colts football in Berlin on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Hey, Colts fans, score a big home win with a new Carrier home comfort system. Carrier offers a full lineup of efficient solutions for a range of heating and cooling needs and price points. Visit Carrier.com/Colts to start exploring the perfect system for your family. Carrier, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts. Turn to the experts.
Every great football play starts with a plan. Ladies, it's time we do the same for our health, starting with mammograms. At Ascension St. Vincent, we're calling on you to huddle up with your circle, your mom, your sister, your best friend, even yourself, and make that mammogram appointment. Mammograms save lives. Don't wait. Schedule today at one of our convenient locations at ascension.org/ST Vincent mammogram.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Kevin Bowen here, and we will talk all about this weekday mornings at 7 on the Fan Morning Show.
Huntington Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Indianapolis Colts, so come get your debit card with the Indianapolis Colts logo on it. Get started at huntington.com. Final 2 minutes of the first half from Berlin. The Colts trail 14-13, but they have the ball. Matt?
And the Colts are trying to kick it into gear again on offense. They had 157 yards in the first quarter, but just 68 yards on offense so far in this second quarter, and only 2 first downs. And out of the 2-minute warning timeout, they face 2nd down and 6 on their own 29-yard line, trailing the Falcons 14-13. Again, with Joe Reitz in the radio booth, Larry Overton downstairs today in Berlin, Germany. Nightfall has taken hold. The lights are in full effect here at Olympic Stadium. Back home, folks in Indianapolis are just getting up and eating breakfast and deciding what to do on hopefully what is a beautiful Sunday back in central Indiana. 2-minute warning timeout here. 2nd down and 6 for the Colts. Ball on the left hash. Colts on the move right to left. Empty set for Daniel Jones. 3 receivers go to the right side. He backs the throw. Throws to the left. Caught Alec Pierce. First down across the 35. And he's going to muscle it up outside the numbers to the 40-yard line and pick up 11 yards.
Great throw, great catch. But let's highlight the offensive line. There's been great protection all day. I'm watching Bernard Ryman. He's going against the number 1 draft pick, Jalen Walker, first-round guy out of Georgia. And I tell you what, the offensive line is doing a really good job, Matt, against some of those really athletic and formidable pass rushers for the Falcons.
1st and 10, Colts near midfield. Clock is moving, 1:25. Backing his row is Daniel Jones. He's got great protection, settling in. Now he's going to step up into the pocket, take off and run. He's at midfield, gives himself up near a first down, and he scrambles to the 49-yard line of his own half of the field. I'm not sure if the Colts are taking a timeout or not. They're going to let that clock continue to go, and they huddle up quickly at the line of scrimmage. Gain of 9 and the quarterback run by Daniel Jones. 2nd down and short. Shotgun snap back to Jones. The Colts running a play here. He's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked. Twisted down inside the 40-yard line. Colts back in their own territory, and they take a sack.
That's a backbreaker right there. You had 2nd and 1 at midfield. 10-yard loss on the sack, and now it's 3rd and 11 all the way back at your own 40.
We'll check the replay to see who got there first. Looked like Caden Ellis. Yeah, Caden Ellis spun off the block of Jonathan Taylor, and that is a linebacker sack by the blitzing Ellis, who just beat Jonathan Taylor one-on-one right there. That's his. He now has 2.5 sacks on the season. 3rd and 11 for the Colts. Ball to left hash. Backing into the shotgun formation as Daniel Jones takes the snap. 5-step drop. Looking. Throws a laser upfield. Picked off into plus territory. Intercepted. This is Jesse Bates, one of the best free safeties in the game. Bates with the interception around the 39-yard line.
But, Matt, the Colts did not take a timeout there, so there's only 8 seconds left on the clock. There is a flag in the secondary.
And, Lara, I think this might be on Jesse Bates after the play, perhaps.
It happened right in front of the Colts bench as Jesse Bates was very much so in the face of those players here over on the Colts sideline. So interested to see how the officials hash this one out
after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting the defense number 3. 15-yard penalty, the first down. And this foul counts toward that player's potential for disqualification.
All right, so penalty on Bates. That's his 2nd interception. And he's got the 3rd most interceptions among safeties since breaking into the NFL in 2018. You mentioned him. He's a Hoosier, born in Fort Wayne, attended Fort Wayne Snyder High School. He was a 2-time first-team All-State player by the AP in 2013 and 2014 as a prep player in the Hoosier State. But that's a big takeaway by the Falcons. But it does take time off of the clock because of the penalty. Now we're down to just 8 seconds to go in the first half.
Well, it looked like after that sack, the Colts and Falcons were kind of content with the clock winding down. The Colts would have potentially had to punt and give Atlanta more time. So they took a bunch of time off and then just took a shot down deep. So, in theory, Matt, you could kind of view that long interception almost as a punt.
Yeah.
The good news for the Colts, so after that pick, there's 8 seconds. The Falcons are going to take a knee. The bad news, we got no points on that drive, including our last 3 drives, so we go in -1 at halftime.
And because of the penalty, move it back to the 28-yard line for the Falcons, and they run there from the line of scrimmage and take a knee, and that will signal, the end of the first half. So we are 30 minutes through here in Berlin.
This is the end of the first half.
And after after one half of play. It is the Atlanta Falcons 14 and the Indianapolis Colts 13. The Falcons get the ball first to start the third quarter here in Germany. And Colts football, the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network, is brought to you by Snickers. Satisfy your halftime hunger with Snickers and visit snickers.com/halftime for halftime hacks all season long. Also, fans, score undefeated prices at Academy Sports and Outdoors, because here, fun cannot lose. The Colts are trying to not lose here in Berlin, as our halftime report back in Indianapolis is coming up next with Casey Valier. But again, at the break, Falcons 14, Colts 13. We send it back to Indianapolis. Coming up for halftime in just a moment, you're listening to the Colts and the International Series on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
You want your car to always look its best, but you don't want to spend all day buffing and polishing. That's why you need Lucas Slick Mist Speed Wax. It's the fastest way to a showroom shine. Just spray, wipe, and admire the results. Check out the entire line of Lucas Slick Mist products at lucasoil.com. Lucas Oil is the official oil of the Indianapolis Colts and is used throughout Lucas Oil Stadium. Lucas Oil, it works.
Did you know the Hoosier Lottery is the only lottery named after its people? That means you.
Me?
Yep, and you.
Me?
Yes, and all of you.
Us?
That's right, and we believe all of you could enjoy some play in your day. Even better, when you play Hoosier Lottery games, you support Indiana. Since 1989, you've given back more than $7 billion to good causes across our state.
All right.
When you think of it like that, there's so much to play for. Hoosier Lottery, champions of play. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of the Indianapolis Colts. Non-stop flights from Indianapolis to Destin, Florida. One way for as low as $55. Must be purchased by 11/13/2025 for travel between 10/20/2025 and 5/17/2026. Seats and dates are limited. Restrictions apply. See Allegiant.com for details.
Corson Fire and Security is proud to be the official security provider and fire protection experts of the Indianapolis Colts. Since 1946, we've understood that we're not just protecting buildings, we're protecting the dreams that built them and the lives unfolding inside them. From our knowledgeable salespeople to our highly trained technicians, we're committed to providing the very best fire protection and security solutions to businesses throughout Indiana. Learn more at Corson.com.
Is college still worth it? This one is. Ivy Tech is your path towards a high-paying, high-demand job in Indiana. In fact, Ivy Tech students earn $10,000 more on average with a 2-year degree. You can find the program meant to advance you in your career quickly and affordably by visiting our website at ivytech.edu/Indy. Enroll today.
Hey Colts fans, did you know that you have the power to save lives and provide hope to those in need? By saying yes to organ donation, your decision gives hope to the thousands waiting for a life-saving transplant, a second chance, a fresh start, a win they never saw coming. Just one organ donor can save up to 8 lives. You have the power to make a difference. Join Colts Nation and visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to learn more or say yes to organ donation next time you're at the BMV.
At Ruoff Mortgage, we're here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. We are your local lenders, and with a 98.4% customer satisfaction rating, helping home ownership dreams come true is what we do. Get started and learn more at Ruoff.com. That's Ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Query and Company, weekdays at noon on 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome to the Colts Halftime Report, presented by Carrier, for the world we share. Now here's your host, Casey Valier.
At halftime on the Ruoff Mortgage Scoreboard in Berlin, it is the Falcons leading the Colts 14-13. We'll look at the halftime numbers in just a second, but let's pause 10 seconds for network station identification right here on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
From the DriveHubler.com studios, This is 93.5 and 107.5, The Fan.
WIBC HD2, HD3, Indianapolis.
And looking at the first half numbers, the Colts had 235 yards of total offense, 131 through the air, 104 on the ground. For the Falcons, 147 total yards of offense, 84 through the air, 63 on the ground. Colts leading rusher Jonathan Taylor, 10 carries for 57 yards and a league-leading 13th touchdown on the ground, which tied him with Edgerrin James for the most rushing touchdowns in franchise history. Leading receiver for the Colts, Alec Pierce, 4 catches for 84 yards and a touchdown. Looking at scores around the league, brought to you by Kittle's Furniture, Indiana's home team since 1932. Only one final, that comes from Thursday when Denver beat the Raiders 10-7. Some scores we're going to keep our eye on later on. The Jags travel to Houston to take on the Texans. C.J. Stroud has been ruled out with a concussion there for Houston. The Jags made a trade for Jacoby Myers earlier this week as well. The Bills, they take on the Dolphins. The Ravens at the Vikings. Lamar Jackson back in at quarterback as the Ravens try to run their season, turn it around as they sit at 3-5. Patriots on the road at Tampa Bay, a really big battle there. The 7-2 Patriots against the 6-2 Buccaneers. And then Sunday Night Football, the 5-3 Steelers travel out west to take on the 6-3 Chargers. And that's going to do it from scores, brought to you by Kittle's Furniture, Indiana's home team since 1932. At the half in Berlin, Atlanta leads the Colts 14-13. We'll get second half solutions when we return right here on the Carrier Halftime Show on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Hey, Drew and Jonathan Scott here. Build a customized renter's policy with American Family Insurance so you can protect your tandem bike on the go. Thief! Oh, he is struggling with that two-seater. Life's better when you're under American Family's roof. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Some exclusions may apply. Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI and its operating companies. 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Dryron Reinbold offers BMW, Infiniti, and Mini at I-465 in Keystone. On US 31 South in Greenwood, we have BMW, Infiniti, Subaru, and Volkswagen. We've been serving Central Indiana since 1968, earning your continued business and growing within the communities we support. Visit DryerReinbold.com to shop our great selection of new off-lease and quality pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. Dryer and Reinbold for over 55 years. Gas, hybrid, electric.
Ways to save. Listen up, Colts fans. This is the money saving scoop from Citizens Energy Group. Turn off the faucet while brushing your teeth to save water. Toss on a layer before turning up the heat. That'll save you some energy. And always do full loads of laundry. Remember, the more you could serve, the more you could save. Now get out there. Find more ways to save on your bill at citizensenergygroup.com.
If your car is less than 10 years old, there's likely something hidden in your radio. Another way for you to listen to The Fan. Go to 93.1 and look for the HD radio button. Press it and you'll hear The Fan everywhere. There's a lot of sexy content on the internet. And there's The Fan, full of faces meant for radio. The Fan Morning Show, Jay Query and JMV, now streaming every day on YouTube. Go to youtube.com and look for 107.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's JMV. For all you need to know about the Colts, you lock this thing up right here on The Fan.
Welcome back to the Colts Halftime Report, presented by Carrier, for the world we share. Now here's your host, Casey Valier.
Well, welcome back to the Colts Halftime Show. At the half in Berlin, the Falcons lead the Colts 14-13. It's time for the second half solutions presented by Corson Fire and Security. Choose the right solution for your business. Choose Corson Fire and Security, the official security provider and fire protection expert of the Indianapolis Colts. And to do so, we bring back Joe Reitz, who is in the broadcast booth in Berlin. Joe, the Colts are 0 for 4 on third downs, 0 for 1 on fourth down. What do they need to do to convert on the money downs?
Yeah, exactly. 0 for 5, very uncharacteristic of the Colts. But I tell you what, Casey, part of it, we've been shooting ourselves in the foot with some self-inflicted penalties. You go down, you're backed up, you got 3rd and 1 you're going to pick up. All of a sudden, you get a false start. Now it's 3rd and 6. We've lost 60 or 70 yards in the kicking game with 2 holds on some returns. So I think we talked about early in the game, stay on schedule, no turnovers and no penalties. We had the late pick, so we got 1, and then too many penalties compared to Atlanta, which has played more of a clean game. And then I think think defensively we've done a better job settling down and stopping the run, stopping Robinson in the ground game. But in the passing game, Penix has only got 100 yards, 72 are to Drake London. And so you know that he's looking for him anytime they need a big play. So whatever we need to do in the back end to protect him, we've done a good job pass rush. We've contained Penix overall. I just think this is a game where you may have to grind it out, but at the end of the day, you've got to get points on these drives. We missed the field goal, and when Atlanta gets in the red zone, they're 2 for 2. And so holding Atlanta to field goals, I don't think 3 points is going to win this game. Whichever team is able to get touchdowns moving forward and us holding Atlanta to field goals, that's our recipe for success heading into the second half here in Berlin.
Absolutely. There's Joe Wrights. Thanks a lot, Joe. And looking at Atlanta on third down, they're 0 for 3. So there has not been a third down or fourth down conversion yet in this game. You've been listening to the halftime report presented by Carrier for the world we share. Second half action is coming up next from Berlin. The Falcons lead right now 14-13. The Falcons will receive the opening kickoff. This is Colts football on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Join the gridiron action in Indianapolis with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Colts game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Hey, football fans, heated at the half, time for a Snickers. Tackle halftime hunger with that satisfying Snickers combo of nougat, caramel, and milk chocolate to ready up for the rest of the game. Plus, enjoy opportunities to make this NFL season even sweeter. Snickers is giving fans like you a chance to win weekly prizes, including a Super Bowl 60 experience. Visit Snickers.com/halftime to enter and view official rules. Pick up Snickers at a Meijer near you.
From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No. First base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Midwest Landscape Industries offers professional services with sophisticated results. We provide a premier experience in every aspect of landscape consultation, service, and management for both estate and commercial properties. MLI specializes in managing your entire property and installation while effectively communicating throughout the process. We focus on landscape management, development, irrigation, and robotics for all of your project needs. Midwest Landscape Industries is proud to be the official landscape partner of the Colts. Visit MLI-IN.com to learn more about our services.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, we've spent 80 plus years in the business of fun. Expert fishing fun. Early morning hunting fun. Late night, need new cleats before tomorrow morning's game fun. Relaxing fun. Mouth-watering fun. So whatever fun adventure you're gearing up for, you'll find it for less at Academy Sports and Outdoors and at academy.com.
Dear football fans, elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
You ever feel like your money is just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money is always doing something.
Like what?
Like automatically pushing more to savings so you can take that trip.
I like trips.
Who doesn't? It even tracks your progress. You're almost there.
Wow, I better pack.
And it charts your spending so you know which vacation hat you can afford.
How does it know I like hats?
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This is Bernard Ryman, and this is your home for Colts football. 93.5 and 107.5, The Fan.
Welcome back to Colts football, and welcome back to Olympic Stadium in Berlin. Week number 10 here of the NFL regular season. It's the Atlanta Falcons over the Indianapolis Colts, 14-13 on the Rupp Mortgage scoreboard as we're getting set and ready to go for the start of the third quarter. Alongside Joe Wrights in the broadcast booth, Lara Overton downstairs. We'll check in with Lara in just a moment, but both teams have 2 touchdowns in the game. And the difference is a missed extra point by the Colts. That's why they trail 14-13. Atlanta's going to get the ball first to start the second half. Some first half nuggets. The Colts have 88 more yards, and they've run 7 more plays than Atlanta. They also have 5 minutes and 28 seconds more of time of possession, but they trailed by a point. Both teams have combined 0 for 7 on third down. 5 different Colts players have caught a pass today, including Alec Pierce. He's got 4 catches for 84 yards and a touchdown. By the way, Alec, he was the only player in the NFL coming into the game over 500 yards receiving without a touchdown, but that got changed in the first half with a 37-yard bomb he caught in the end zone from Daniel Jones. So the Colts will be kicking off left to right to Atlanta to begin the third quarter. Michael Badgley has the ball teed up at the 35-yard line. The Colts' average starting field position there in that second quarter was their own 10 as they kick off and taken by Atlanta on the run across the 20-25 at the 30-yard line, stacked up at the 31. Tackle on the play by Ashton Doolin, among others, for the Colts. And that's where Atlanta will begin 1st and 10 to begin the third quarter. Let's go down to the field and check in with Lara Overton on some first-half thoughts from head coach Shane Steichen.
Well, in regards to those penalties in the first half, Shane Steichen addressed that with his team and said that we cannot afford those self-inflicted. We've got to be better at maintaining drives. And then in regards to adjusting for Drake London, who Atlanta has moved all over the field, Shane said they talked about making adjustments at half. They have some things to clean up, so we will see exactly what those adjustments are. And you guys have been talking about the field conditions down here. I was talking with Stacey Dales of NFL Network, and she told me that this is a new field as of August, and they've only had a handful of soccer games on this surface. So right now the conditions are basically like playing at Lambeau Field in November.
Oh, yeah, it's a good comparison. It looks like it's in good shape, but definitely footing has been compromised a couple of times today by both teams. 1st and 10 to the 31-yard line. Michael Penix hands off outside to Tyler Algier. He's stacked up by the Colts, but backpedals his way forward for additional yards up to the 35-yard line. Grover Stewart makes the pop for the Colts, but there is a injured player for the Colts down on the field. And that's Grover himself who made the tackle.
And Grover came all the way in from his nose tackle position, Matt, on that wide rush, and he laid an absolute hammer of a hit right there. But it looks like he's holding down. He may be holding his shoulder, it looks like, from up here.
And the Colts have to have Grover out there, especially with the Forrest Buckner loss for the next 4 games, including today, on injured reserve with a neck injury. You can't lose both of your starting defensive tackles that are superior to most NFL defensive tackle duos. It looks like Grover, I think, is going to be able to get up. And Lara looks like he's not yet up off of the turf. Well, there he goes. But it looks like he's going to be easy for me to say, but Lara looks like he's going to be okay for now.
Well, he's making his way to the Colts sideline underneath his own power, so that is a good indication. Has a few members of the Colts medical staff surrounding him. Tyquan Lewis went out there to check on the status of his teammate. So good to see, of course, Ty Lue coming out there to help rally Big Grove over to the sideline. We'll see, hopefully, if big number 90 can get back in there.
Yeah, Grover Stewart earlier this year passed Tony Siragusa for the most tackles by defensive tackle in club history. Grover Stewart has over 380 career stops.
Yeah, and he's walking off on his own power, which is good, and headed into the tent, but hopefully you can get Big Grove back, because like you said, Matt, without DeForest Buckner on the inside, those two tandem is one of the very best run defense tandems in the entire NFL, and now you're without both of them.
And I think they've called for a timeout on the field, so we'll step aside quickly. Atlanta leads the Colts 14-13. When we come back, Atlanta faces 2nd down and 6 on their own 35-yard line. We're back in just a moment.
Colts fans, with FanDuel, you can bet in real time while the game unfolds. And if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, a proud sportsbook partner of the Indianapolis Colts. 21 plus and present in Indiana. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Staff collaboration gives your team a competitive edge. The Colts use sharp interactive displays to help create, collaborate, and educate staff and players. These powerful tools connect to computers, tablets, smartphones, and multifunction devices to help drive results for presenters, coaches, and even the Colts GM on draft day. Leadership is driven through clear communication. How can Sharp Business Systems support your mission? Help communicate your message. Call us today at 317-844-0033 or go to sbsindiana.com.
Your vehicle deserves the finest care and protection. That's why you need Lucas Oil Additives. Whether you need to solve a common automotive problem or protect your vehicle for the long road ahead, there's a Lucas additive to meet your needs. To see the entire line of products, visit lucasoil.com. Lucas Oil is the official oil of the Indianapolis Colts and is used throughout Lucas Oil Stadium. Lucas Oil. It works.
This is James Boyd, the latest on the Colts, weekday mornings at 7 on the Fan Morning Show.
Welcome back to Colts football out of the injury timeout to take a look at Grover Stewart. The Falcons just ran a play from scrimmage and bootlegging out left. Michael Penix Jr. threw on the run and connects on a deep fly to Kyle Pitts, his first catch, and it's a big one into Colts territory. He's pushed out of bounds at the Indianapolis 40-yard line. So one big play through the air, and the Falcons are threatening into plus territory at the Colts 40. First and 10. It's the first drive of the second half for Atlanta. They're on the move right to left. They're in the white, Colts on defense in the blue. Penix out of the pistol. He's going to hand off to Bijan Robinson. Jump cuts his way out of a tackle, moving to his left. He's got a first down. Gallops inside the 30. He's got to go out of bounds at the 29-yard line and pick up 11, where he's forced out of bounds by Cam Bynum, but not before he gets another first down on the ground.
And again, the Colts had a chance to make a tackle for loss right there, but Robinson was able to have a really nice jump cut and turn a -2 rush into a +10 and a first down.
So the last big plays for Atlanta, setting them up here. They got a 25-yard deep out to Pitts, and that one picks up 10 down to the Colts 30-yard line. First and 10 for Atlanta. They lead the Colts 14-13, early stages of the third quarter. Tyler Algier, the ball carrier, and boy, he runs hard. He's going to muscle it down to the 25-yard line. Gain of 5 before he's finally slowed up by Kwity Paye.
Yeah, he is. He's their thumper when they put Algier in there. And again, with Grover down, with Buckner down, the Falcons are saying, hey, we want to run the ball and we're going to try to pound it. If you're the Colts right here, 2nd and 6 on the 25, you got to hold Atlanta to the 3 right here. You can't let them get 7 and get the momentum with a touchdown right out of the gate.
Back in the throw is Penix, and he throws upfield incomplete, just short of his intended target there upfield. Kyle Pitts inside the 15-yard line. Good defense there by Cam Bynum in the secondary for the Colts. Let's go down to the field and check in with Larry Overton on an injury update for Grover Stewart.
Grover has just left the field. He headed into the Colts tunnel. He is going back into the Colts locker room. He is being evaluated pursuant to the league's concussion protocol.
All right, meanwhile, 3rd down and 5. So the Colts are down both of their stud defensive tackles today. No DeForest Buckner, and for the time being, no Grover Stewart. Shotgun formation. Michael Penix Jr. on 3rd down and 5. Backs the pass, looking over the middle of the field. Now he's taking a shot down the left sideline for Pitts, and it's incomplete. Broken up at the goal line by the Colts. I think that might have been Jalen Jones at the end of the play, getting a past the fence near the goal line.
Really good job by Jones right there, Matt. You saw his length and his athleticism right there because, Pitts had a step on him, but Jones comes back, makes a great play, and like we talked about, that's solid for the Colts. Hold him to a field goal right here, recapture some of the momentum, make this a 4-point game if he hits it, and give your offense a chance to go down and score and take the lead.
So a pass break up there by Jones brings up 4th down for Atlanta, and they're going to settle for a field goal try here. This will be a 43-yard field goal by Zane Gonzalez in his 9th year out of Arizona State. Pinion to put it down, and the field goal has plenty of leg, and it hits the right upright, but it goes through. It doinked off the right upright, but it doinked through the goalposts. and the uprights, and it goes through, and it is good. A 3-point possession there for Atlanta, and it's 17-13 Falcons over the Colts as Atlanta goes 6 plays, 44 yards, and 224, I should say, time of possession, and a 43-yard field goal by Gonzalez is good, and the Colts have their largest deficit today, down by 4, 12:26 to go in the third quarter. Colts ball when we come back.
This season, AES Indiana is teaming up with the Indianapolis Colts to bring the energy on the field and in your home. We're powering more than just game day. From energy assessments to rebates and free efficiency kits, AES Indiana has smart solutions that help you manage usage and cut costs. Game on, Indianapolis. Start scoring energy savings today. Learn more at aesindiana.com/ways to save. AES Indiana, powering the horseshoe and your home.
Hey, contractors and skilled tradespeople, ready to take your career to the next level? The Mechanical Contractors Association of Indiana and UA Local 440 have teamed up to bring you an unbeatable labor management cooperative. We're talking top-tier training, unmatched safety standards, and quality you can trust. Don't miss out on this game-changing partnership. Visit MCAI and UA Local 440 today and join us in building a brighter, stronger future. Together, we don't just build, we excel.
Colts fans, it's time to gear up for the season. The Colts Pro Shop has everything you need from game day essentials to fan cave collectibles. With the largest selection of Colts gear, the Colts Pro Shop features jerseys, sideline gear, hats, tailgating accessories, and much more. Check out the latest gear today by visiting the Colts Pro Shop at Lucas Oil Stadium, located in the northeast corner of the stadium, or shop online at shop.colts.com. The Colts Pro Shop, a fanatics experience.
107.5 The Fan is your one-stop shop for the Indianapolis sports fan. Colts, Pacers, IU, and insights from Kevin Bowen, Jay Query, JMV. Your home for Indy sports. 107.5thefan.com. If your car is less than 10 years old, there's likely something hidden in your radio. Another way for you to listen to The Fan. Go to 93.1 and look for the HD radio button. Press it, and you'll hear The Fan everywhere.
We'll discuss this game and all things Colts weekdays at noon on Query & Company, 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back to Olympic Stadium in Berlin, Germany. It's the Indianapolis Colts trailing the Atlanta Falcons 17-13, 12:26 to go in the third quarter. Bradley Pinion kicks off, hangs it up at the 5-yard line, taken on the return by Ashton Doolin, 20, 25, outside the numbers, down the right sideline, 40, 45, 50, and he's tackled forward into Atlanta territory, pushed up to the Falcon 45-yard line, the best return of the day for the Colts, and it goes to Ashton Doolin.
Great return by Doolin, Matt, and no flags on the field, which has hampered us in the first half. And this second half is starting how you want it. The defense gave a little bit there, but you hold them to 3. Now the Colts got a first down on the Falcons 44, and you're 44 yards from getting to the end zone. So in the first half, we had good balance. You know, Taylor, 10 rushes for 57 yards. Jones was 11 of 16 for 142 through the air.
That is the 5th kickoff return by Ashton Doolin, his career over 40 yards, and it's down to the 45-yard line of Atlanta. First and 10 Colts, outstanding field position. Under center is Daniel Jones, drops a throw on play action, settles in the pocket, checks it down, caught by Taylor, outside the numbers left. He's at the 30, he's down the left sideline, he's around the 20-yard line and pushed out of bounds there. Gain of about 21 yards for Jonathan Taylor, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 21-yard line of Atlanta. Jonathan Taylor with a big run after the catch.
And Matt, what we did there, you shifted Doolin over pre-snap, then you motion Pittman. All the receivers are going deep. Nobody is accounting for Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. That's an easy throw and a catch. That's a 24-yard gain. We are right in the red zone already.
Colts trail 17-13. A 43-yard field goal moments ago by Zane Gonzalez. I thought it hit the right upright, but it just squeaked in. But it did go through without hitting the upright. Meanwhile, back in the throw is Daniel Jones. Pump fakes. The ball comes out. He's being pressured. There's also a penalty on the play. Back around the 30-yard line. And there's a lot to hash out here. For the meantime, it is a sack by the Falcons and a lost fumble, or I should say a fumble on the field recovered by the Colts. But let's see what the penalty's all about. Back around the 31-yard line.
Play stands at second down.
So the recovery by the Colts, I think Daniel Jones got back on it to recover it. 31-yard line is now the new line of scrimmage. We'll check the replay to see who got part of that.
And that was Jalen Walker, the first-round draft pick from Georgia, working off the right edge. He was able to just get an arm around there, working on Braden Smith and knock it out. So, again, negative plays bringing you back now. 2nd and 20 for the Colts coming up.
Walker with his 4th sack, like you said, rookie out of Georgia. Backing to throw is Daniel Jones. Slides it right side, caught by Amir Abdullah, shakes out of a tackle, cuts to his left, and veers down to the 23-yard line and picks up 8. Good check down, a good get back down, if you will, for the Colts. That was 2nd down and 21. Now it's going to bring up 3rd down and 13 around the 23-yard line of Atlanta.
Yeah, the Falcons are subbing right here, Matt. They're going to bring in their NASCAR package, some speed rushers. 3rd and 12 right here.
As we approach 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the third quarter, first drive of the second half for the Colts. They're down by 4, their biggest advantage today, 17-13. 3rd down and 13 of the 23-yard line of Atlanta. Jones out of the gun, ball in the right hash. Taylor, the running back, right. Atlanta bringing pressure off that left edge. They're going to bring Watts. Here he comes. Back in to throw Jones. Pump fakes, and he lost the ball. He is hit, and there's a scrum for the ball, and I think the Falcons have it. Jalen Walker has recovered the fumble, and we said they were coming off that left edge, and they got home on Daniel Jones. He loses the fumble, and Atlanta picks it up.
It's a huge momentum shift right there. Colts are 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. You give up a sack fumble, then you get another one, and Atlanta recovers it here. And unfortunately, Indy comes away no points on that drive.
And so the recovery by Atlanta is going to occur around the 44-yard line in their own territory. And so the Colts get nothing on their opening drive of the third quarter. They still trail the Falcons 17-13. 10:21 to go in the third quarter. Atlanta ball when we come back. You're listening to the Colts on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Did you know the Hoosier Lottery is the only lottery named after its people? That means you.
Me?
Yep. And you.
Me?
Yes. And all of you.
Us?
That's right. And we believe all of you could enjoy some play in your day. Even better, when you play Hoosier Lottery games, you support Indiana. Since 1989, you've given back more than $7 billion to good causes across our state.
All right.
When you think of it like that, there's so much to play for. Hoosier Lottery, champions of play. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Colts tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spending time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Colts.
Corson Fire and Security is proud to be the official security provider and fire protection experts of the Indianapolis Colts. Since 1946, we've understood that we're not just protecting buildings, we're protecting the dreams that built them and the lives unfolding inside them. From our knowledgeable salespeople to our highly trained technicians, we're committed to providing the very best fire protection and security solutions to businesses throughout Indiana. Learn more at Corson.com.
Gas prices are out of control, which means you need to make the most of every drop of fuel. That's why you need Lucas Fuel Treatment. It cleans and lubricates the entire fuel system to maximize power and efficiency. Use it every time you fill up for optimum results. Lucas Oil is the official oil of the Indianapolis Colts and is used throughout Lucas Oil Stadium. To learn more, visit lucasoil.com. Lucas Oil. It works.
Your home for Colts football is 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back to Colts football. The Colts have just turned it over for the second time today. A sack by James Pierce and a recovery by the fellow rookie Jalen Walker at the 44-yard line. Atlanta has it 1st and 10 to the 44-yard line of their own half of the field. 10:21 to go in the third quarter. Outside zone right, Bijan Robinson gets a couple of yards across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Tackled there by JT Tuamoloau and also Eric Johnson up front for the Colts. But, Joe, the Colts are having a hard time hanging on to the ball today. If you go back to last week, they have now fumbled 7 times in the last 3+ quarters.
Yeah,
or 7+ quarters, I should say.
Exactly. And just, it's tough. And right there, they had an extra man unaccounted for, but we got to do a better job securing the football and not letting it hit the turf.
Penix on the roll out to the right, squares his shoulders and throws across his body upfield. It's incomplete. Try to go upfield to Darnell Mooney, and coverage for the Colts was Jermaine Pratt. So now brings up 3rd down and 8 coming up. And again, neither team today has converted a 3rd down opportunity. The Colts are 0 for 5, Atlanta 0 for 4.
How about that? Let's keep the streak going right here. 3rd and long, this is what we want. Advantageous to the Colts. They've done both. They've brought pressure. They've also dropped 8 into coverage. Both have been effective against Penix in his passing game. But again, watch number 5. Every time they've needed a play, they've gone to London. Sauce Gardner locked up on him one-on-one on the outside.
Atlanta leads 17-13. Penix quickly throws upfield, broken up at the 50-yard line by the Colts. Incomplete, almost having an interception is Sauce Gardner at the midfield stripe. Just couldn't look it in, but broke on the ball perfectly to bring up 4th down and 8.
Matt, I watched him the whole time because I knew it was a one-on-one matchup. And London does a little about a 6-yard hitch sit route. Sauce saw it, broke on it, and he almost got his hands on that one for the interception. But positively, you did your job. 3 and out. Punt goes back to the Colts, and let's see if Downs can whip up another return here on this punt.
Bradley Pinion on to punt. Sauce Gardner with the pass breakup. Underneath it is Josh Downs signaling for a fair catch, and he makes it around the numbers left side at the 13-yard line. Sauce Gardner has the 3rd most pass breakups in the NFL since he broke into the league in 2022. There's a timeout on the field. Colts ball, and they're trying to regroup on offense. They trail 17-13 to the Falcons. 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 Colts inside their own 15-yard line. When we come back, you're listening to the Colts in Berlin on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
Staff collaboration gives your team a competitive edge. The Colts use sharp interactive displays to help create, collaborate, and educate staff and players. These powerful tools connect to computers, tablets, smartphones, and multifunction devices to help drive results for presenters, coaches, and even the Colts GM on draft day. Leadership is driven through clear communication. How can Sharp Business Systems support your mission? Help communicate your message. Call us today at 317-844-0033 or go to sbsindiana.com.
At Ruoff Mortgage, we're here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. We are your local lenders, and with a 98.4% customer satisfaction rating, helping home ownership dreams come true is what we do. Get started and learn more at ruoff.com. That's ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Indianapolis Colts.
Every great football play starts with a plan. Ladies, it's time we do the same for our health, starting with mammograms. At Ascension St. Vincent, we're calling on you to huddle up with your circle, your mom, your sister, your best friend, even yourself, and make that mammogram appointment. Mammograms save lives. Don't wait. Schedule today at one of our convenient locations at ascension.org/St. Vincent Mammogram.
Hey, this is JMV. Join me weekday afternoons at 3 on 107.5 and 93.5 FM, The Fan.
Colts football is brought to you by Vivid Seats. Buy tickets, earn rewards only in the Vivid Seats app. Vivid Seats, the official fan experience partner of the Indianapolis Colts. Colts defense gets a 3 and out. They get the ball back. They trail 17-13. Matt?
But Bradley Pinion with a good punt down to the 13-yard line. So this will be the 4th possession today for the Colts, where they start inside their own 15-yard line, trailing the Falcons 17-13, with 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this 3rd quarter here in Berlin, Germany.
And the Colts just got to settle down here, Matt. You just got to settle down, do what you do, worry about the first play, picking up that first down, and go from there. Atlanta's had some success getting after the quarterback. We've given up 3 sacks in our last 7 plays.
Right.
We just got to slow down a little bit offensively and get back into rhythm like we had early in this game.
Yeah, since scoring back-to-back touchdowns, the Colts have gone missed field goal, punt, interception, fumble. in that order. The Colts hand off right side to Jonathan Taylor, looking to turn the corner, runs out of real estate, but gets a positive gain across the 15 up to the 16-yard line, picks up 4, and they're going to spot the ball at the 17. So a positive run there for Jonathan Taylor today. He's right around 60 yards on the ground. He's also caught a pass out of the backfield. He's got actually 3 catches today for 42 yards and a long scamper of 24, so it brings up second down and 6.
And that's good. 4 yards on first down, running over that right side. Braden Smith had a nice pancake block there. It's another way you slow down those pass rushers, Matt. You run the ball right at them.
Well, they're doing the wave here at Olympic Stadium. Meanwhile, the Colts line up in a pistol formation, give off right side to Jonathan Taylor. He's at the 20 and twirled forward. He was close to a big run, but he is close to a first down as he's pulled forward outside the numbers right around the 20, make that the 24-yard line, and that's enough to move the sticks, and it's a first down conversion for the Colts, and another decent run by Jonathan Taylor.
And very effective run. He almost spun out of that one. Nobody does it better when they create contact on keeping their legs churning and pumping than Jonathan Taylor. He just about spun out and broke a big one. And, Matt, if we keep pounding him, that big run will come.
15th first down today for the Colts. Out of the gun is Daniel Jones. Again, feeds into the belly of Jonathan Taylor. And he's trying to get upfield. He is twisting and turning his way forward. They're going to finally blow the play dead. Forward progress up to the 27. And so David Onyemata, a defensive tackle out of Manitoba, Canada, on the stop. Gain of a couple there for Jonathan Taylor. Second down and long as the Colts break the huddle and approach the line of scrimmage. 7:50 to go in the third quarter. Colts trail 17-13. Backing to throw is Daniel Jones. All over the right side, caught by Michael Pittman Jr. Fighting upfield for a first down. It's going to be close. He's short of the 35 to the 34. He's spun down by Xavier Watts in space.
And that's right at the sticks right there. We'll see if they call it a first down or if it's going to be third and about a foot.
I think it's going to be third and short. The Colts need the 34-yard line for a first down. The nose of the ball. Well, re-examining things here, the ball is between the 33 and the 34, so you're exactly right. It's going to be about feet here for a first down.
On the field, offense. The 12th man does not get off the line of the field of play. Is number 11. It's a 5-yard penalty. The replay, second down.
So wipe out the gain, and because the Colts had too many men on the field, and so instead of it being third and short, we're going to redo second down again.
No, Atlanta had too many men on the field.
I thought they said Colts.
They did say Colts, but it was Atlanta because they moved it up 5. So.
Okay. So now we're going to redo second down, I beg your pardon. So second down and 2 for the Colts at the 32-yard line. Under center goes Daniel Jones. In motion to the right side is Michael Pittman Jr. Under center, Jones. Straight give to Jonathan Taylor. Starts to his left, cuts to his right. He's got a first down, barreling forward up to the 44-yard line. He picks up 12 more yards. Another first down on the ground for the Colts. 16 first downs for Indianapolis today.
And now we're going, Matt. Now we're settled in. Jonathan Taylor's starting to pound them. We're getting up quick to the line of scrimmage right there. Atlanta's defense is wearing down a little bit. Let's keep pounding them.
First and 10 Colts. Indianapolis on the move left to right, but they trail 17-13. Under 7 minutes to go, third quarter. Again, they feed into the beast of Jonathan Taylor, and he pounds it up close to the midfield stripe, up to the 47-yard line. 3 more yards on the play, where he's gang tackled there. This is what I think the Colts want to do, Joe, is they want to wear down Atlanta up front, and when you do that, Jonathan Taylor's too good to not break out some big gains here in the second half.
No question. If you just keep pounding them, eventually they're going to have to make some adjustments. Bring an extra guy in the box, do a run blitz. That's when your play-action game's really effective. So really like the Colts' focus on this drive in terms of running the ball and kind of resettling that offense after they've given up some sacks in a hurry.
Tyler Goodson is the running back now, spelling Jonathan Taylor here. They play action to him, backing to throw is Jones. Screens it left, Tyler Warren. He's in space. First down, 40, 30, down the left sideline, and he's cracked out of bounds inside the 30 of Atlanta, and he's pushed out of bounds at the Falcon 29-yard line. A tight end screen left to Tyler Warren, and he bruises his way down inside Atlanta's 30-yard line.
I love it. You fake the run to the right, Matt. You run that tight end screen to the left, and Warren's running down the field with Quentin Nelson in front of him, Matt. That's not something... That's what we call a business decision right there when you're on defense and you got those two big guys running right at you.
Yeah, Tyler Warren came into the game ranking 8th among NFL tight ends in yards per catch at 12.3. And that's a big one for 24 yards down to the 29-yard line. Colts in a threatening position here to score inside the 30-yard line. They're going to give it to Tyler Goodson. Breaks it out left, outside the numbers. He's around the 25-yard line and spun down there. That's a good tackle there again by Keith Taylor, the cornerback who they brought up off of the practice squad yesterday, getting some more playing time because of the injury to Mike Hughes, their starting corner this afternoon. Gain of 4 for Goodson, 2nd down and 6 around the 25.
Yeah, really solid run by Goodson there. You spell Taylor, get him a blow. He's back in the game now, and the Colts are threatening. Last time we got down here, negative play, 2 sacks brought us back. We're doing a lot better job pounding them in the run game the second half.
2nd down and 6 around the 25. Right side give to Jonathan Taylor. Starts right, cuts to the left, and he's going to slash it between those hash marks. And he'll be up in and around the 21-yard line. Couple yards picked up there on the ground for Jonathan Taylor. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Colts on offense. On the tackle is J.D. Bertrand, the middle linebacker out of Notre Dame. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Colts.
All right, Matt. We played 40 minutes in this game. There's been no 3rd down conversion. Let's break this German spell right here. And let's convert here on 3rd and 3 and keep this drive alive.
Yeah, both teams are 0 for 5 today on 3rd down. 3rd and short for the Colts at the 21-yard line of Atlanta. As we approach 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Colts trail 17-13. Jones out of the gun. Ball in the right hash. 2 receivers go left. Shotgun snap, and they're going to hand off to Taylor. Taylor looking. He's pounding. He's cutting, slashing, and trying to get down to the 18-yard line. He's going to come up down to the 19, about a yard short of a 1st down, and oh boy, the Colts needed 3, but they got 2. Now it's 4th and 1. The Colts are 0 for 1 so far today on 4th down tries. They have converted 12 of their last 13 4th down opportunities coming into the game.
Well, we're 88% on the year, Matt, so let's play the numbers. And if we're 0 for 1, I like our chances right here.
4th down and less than a yard for the Colts. Pistol look for Daniel Jones. Taylor, the running back behind him. Tyler Warren in motion down to the right side. Ball in the right hash. Shotgun snap for the quarterback. Hands off to Taylor. He's got a 1st down and more. And he lumbers inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. He picks up 5. 1st down, Colts inside the Coca-Cola red zone.
Matt, we're playing big boy football right now. Everybody in the stadium knew Taylor was getting the ball, so did Atlanta. It didn't matter. 5-yard gain. We got Atlanta on their heels right now. We're inside the 15. We got to keep leaning on them right now. Finish with a touchdown. Get ourselves back ahead on the scoreboard.
Taylor's got 97 yards on the ground on 18 carries. He's averaging 5.4 yards per carry. And it's Tyler Warren running the Wildcat. Hands off to Jonathan Taylor. Turn the corner right side to the 15-yard line. And he's pushed out of bounds short of the 10 as he ran out of real estate. And he also ran into Xavier Watts, the outstanding safety out of Notre Dame. The rookie came up and made the tackle. Gain of only 2 on 1st down for the Colts. 2nd down and 8 around the 12.
I like it, though. It's something different in the running game. It gets Atlanta thinking a little bit more, even though it only gained 2 yards. But shout out to Quentin Nelson right now, Matt. He is just mauling people in the run game.
Jonathan Taylor close to another 100-yard game. Daniel Jones back in to play quarterback. 2nd down and 8. Ball in the right hash. Taylor, the running back, right. Out of the gun is Jones. Backs the pass. Looking. Hitches. Floats to his right. And he's going to take off. He's at the 10-yard line and pushes himself out of bounds at the 9. Again, it's Watts tracking down the play. And Bates, Jesse Bates was over there as well for the Falcons in pursuit. And they're going to spot Daniel Jones out of bounds at the 10-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 from there.
So the Colts can pick up a 1st down inside of the 5-yard line. 3rd and 6 right here again. At some point, somebody's going to get a 3rd down conversion. Let's do it right here.
Colts 0 for 6. This is 3rd and 6 of the 10. The Colts can get a 1st down at the 4-yard line without scoring a touchdown. The Colts trail 17-13. About 90 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Jones out of the gun. Backs the pass. Plants. Looks.
He can run it. He can run it
to 5. And he scrambles upfield to the 6-yard line. And he took a shot there, but he's close, or I should say short of a 1st down, where James Pierce makes the tackle. And so the Colts now have a 4th and a long yard decision to make, down by more than a field goal. It's 17-13, and the Colts are going for it again. 1 for 2 so far today on 4th down.
Yeah, I wonder if that was almost a helmet-to-helmet hit, but it wasn't. It looked like it was a shoulder, but they bluff blitz, brought everybody out. There was an opening. 4th and 1 here, Matt. Got to convert.
Jonathan Taylor, the back. Under center's Daniel Jones. Takes the snap. Quick pitches it left to Jonathan Taylor, and he comes up short, hit in the backfield. A tackle for loss back to the 7-yard line. And the Falcons were not fooled on that play. They had great pressure, and J.D. Bertrand finishes off the play. It's a tackle for loss. The Colts technically today now turned it over 4 times. 2 turnovers on downs, 2 traditional giveaways, and the Colts get no points inside the 10-yard line. And that's going to take us to a timeout on the field, and the Colts get nothing after a promising drive. They stall out inside the 10 and give it back to the Falcons. The Colts went on a 14-play drive, but it comes up empty, no points. Atlanta ball 17-13. They take over on their own 7-yard line with 47 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Colts fans, don't just watch greatness, sip it. Carbless is your new MVP. Premium, ready-to-drink cocktails with 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and flavor that actually wins. Whether you're tailgating, couch-gating, or celebrating a Colts win at Lucas Oil Stadium, Carbless is smooth, crisp, and never too bubbly. Carbless, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts, and proud to be your go-to game day cocktails. Available in-stadium and at your local retailers. Must be 21 and up. Enjoy your bliss responsibly. Visit drinkcarbless.com for details.
Hey, contractors and skilled tradespeople, ready to take your career to the next level? The Mechanical Contractors Association of Indiana and UA Local 440 have teamed up to bring you an unbeatable labor management cooperative. We're talking top-tier training, unmatched safety standards, and quality you can trust. Don't miss out on this game-changing partnership. Visit MCAI and UA Local 440 today and join us in building a brighter, stronger future. Together, we don't just build, we excel.
Hey, Drew and Jonathan Scott here. Build a customized renter's policy with American Family Insurance so you can protect your tandem bike on the go. Thief! Oh, he is struggling with that 2-seater. Life's better when you're under American Family's roof. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Some exclusions may apply. Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI and its operating companies. 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan. Your home for Indy sports. Now with even more ways to listen.
Listen on air.
Online at 1075thefan.com.
And on our free app.
Stay connected to all things Indy sports, including the latest news, show blogs, and catch up on what you've missed with our podcast.
We're never more than just a click away.
Download our app at Google Play and on the App Store. From your home for Indy sports.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
This is Jeff Rickard. We talk all things Colts every weekday morning, 7 o'clock on the Fan Morning Show.
Colts football is brought to you by Meyer, official supercenter of the Indianapolis Colts and proud sponsor of hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. Matt?
Welcome back to Colts football. Television asked for a timeout, but decided not to take it, so we apologize here. Now we're at the end of the third quarter, but we missed 2 plays with Atlanta on offense after they took over, after the defense got a turnover on downs. The Colts went forward on 4th and 1 at their own 6, and they were tackled for loss in the backfield by J.D. Bertrand. And so they ran 2 plays, did the Falcons. It was a 4-yard pickup to Bijan Robinson, then a 17-yard pass to Drake London up to the 28-yard line, and that's where the Falcons are at now as we are in the break between the third and the fourth quarter. And as we head to the fourth quarter, it's the Falcons 17, Colts 13 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. And again, the Colts have turned it over now 4 times today, technically 4 times, twice on downs, and then they've also lost a fumble and have thrown an interception towards the end of the second quarter. But you look at some of these numbers here, specifically Joe Wright's the time of possession. The Colts have had more time of possession today to the tune of 28:42 to 16 minutes and 18 seconds for that of Atlanta. The Colts now have gone on possessions of 8 plays and 14 plays and have 0 combined points on those possessions. The Colts actually had the ball for about 11 minutes of that third quarter and did not score, and they trailed by 4 because of all the giveaways.
Yeah, no question. And that one would hurt right there. You get all the way down to the 5-yard line, 80-yard drive, and they snuff out a quick pitch on 4th and 1. Now you got to have the defense stand up and get the ball back to the offense. But Matt, when's the last time the Colts had 5 possessions and came away with no points? That's the current streak we're on right now.
Michael Penix in trouble in the backfield, gets out of a sack, and he darts it to his right flat. That's incomplete. He tried to go up to Drake London. He was double covered by the Colts. Sauce Gardner was over there. Also in coverage was Jermaine Pratt, but that was Michael Penix Jr. just throwing the ball away to avoid taking the sack in the backfield. It brings up 2nd down and 10. That was the first play of the third quarter. 14:54 to go in the game, and the Colts trail by 4 points on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard.
And again, Penix is looking for London every time. He's only got 9 completions, 5 are to London. He's got 1 for 17 that happened, just a few plays ago. But 2nd and 10 right here, that's where you want to put him in these long yardage situations.
Pistol look for Penix. Backs the pass, plants, looks, throws to his right, and it's incomplete, low and out of the reach of Darnell Mooney around the 35-yard line. And now the Colts got to make a play here. Incomplete pass, and again, neither team today has converted on the money down. The Colts are 0 for 7, Atlanta 0 for 5. Third down football has been atrocious today.
It has not been good. Great job by Sauce Gardner breaking up on that last route. They had a little 2-man route combination. Good communication on the background. Sauce is locked up on London here on 3rd and 10.
Back in the pass is Penix. Plants in the pocket. He's got time. He's looking. Gives more ground, and he just throws the ball upfield and throws it away. Incomplete. He threw it in the direction of David Sills, but the Colts had a couple of opportunities there in the backfield to get a sack, but they couldn't bring him down. By the way, great news, Grover Stewart was back into the game rushing on that play, but now it's 4th and 10, and the Falcons will punt it back to the Colts.
Matt, I apologize for my premature sack. It looked like Kwity Paye was going to get him, but some good pressure forces him out of the pocket. And again, the defense has done their job. Back-to-back 3-and-outs, Matt. We're going to get good field position depending on this punt return. Now we just got to go finish in that nice blue paint here inside Olympic Stadium.
Bradley Pena to punt, high wobbly punt coming forward as Josh Downs plays at the 29-yard line, up the field, 40. Outside the numbers, looking for a crease. Now he cuts to his left. He's at the 50-yard line and darts and dives his way into the Atlanta half of the field to the Falcon 48-yard line. The second big return on special teams today. This time it's on a punt return by Josh Downs into plus territory.
Let's go. This is great field position for the Colts right here. You're inside the 50-yard line to start out. Just an incredible return by Downs. I mean, he was wrapped up 3 or 4 times, but just how quick he is. Great individual effort.
And it takes us to another timeout on the field. The Colts trail, but they have outstanding field position. It'll be 1st and 10, Indianapolis at the Atlanta 47-yard line. Falcons 17, Colts 13, 14:28 to go in the fourth quarter. We're back in Berlin in just a moment.
From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No. First base!
Go, go, go!
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Hey Colts fans, did you know that you have the power to save lives and provide hope to those in need? By saying yes to organ donation, your decision gives hope to the thousands waiting for a life-saving transplant, a second chance, a fresh start, a win they never saw coming. Just one organ donor can save up to 8 lives. You have the power to make a difference. Join Colts Nation and visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to learn more or say yes to organ donation next time you're at the BMV.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Truth Score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
This is Jeff Rickard. We talk all things Colts every weekday morning, 7 o'clock on the Fan Morning Show.
Welcome back to Colts football. This is the third upcoming possession today for the Colts, where they're going to start in plus territory thanks to a 24-yard punt return moments ago by Josh Downs to the Atlanta 47-yard line. Josh Downs taking over those duties because of the injury to Anthony Gould, missing his second consecutive game with a knee injury. So we're down to 14:28 to go in this fourth quarter. Outstanding field position for the Colts, trailing the Falcons 17-13. And we got some John Denver going on here at Berlin.
The whole stadium standing up, singing Country Roads, Take Me Home, Matt. I love it.
Olympic Stadium is harmonious right now. 17-13. Colts down by 4. Inside give. Jonathan Taylor plows upfield, following that right hash marks. The crowd are giving themselves a round of applause right there because of the chorus.
Are they cheering for that 5-yard run by Taylor, or for their own singing from John Denver?
Gain of 3 for Taylor to the 44-yard line. There's a lot going on. You got the crowd that's a component, and you got the game field, or the game action on the field that's an element to the game as well.
And the cheers don't always happen, in unison with each other. But bottom line, Matt, we get great field position here. You have got to find a way to get yourselves in the end zone and take control back in this football game.
Jones goes out of the gun. 2nd down and 7 for the Colts at the 44-yard line. Inside give to Taylor, following those blockers. Now he's outside the numbers. 40. He's at the 30. Cuts back. He's at the 25 and lowers those shoulders and takes tacklers down to the 24-yard line for a gain of 20.
I'm going to break out into a song, Jonathan Taylor, Take Me Home, baby. Let's go. 28 is running hard.
And he's officially now well over 100 yards with that last gallop. Jonathan Taylor now ranks first in the NFL in 100-yard rushing games in 2025. This is number 5 for him this season. And this is the 29th time in his career he's over 100 yards on the ground. Only Derrick Henry has more since he broke into the league. Taylor, that is, in 2020. Under center Jones, they pitch it left, and it's Taylor outside the numbers. He's at the 20, still going, and he smashed forward close to a first down as Xavier Watts makes the tackle, short of the line to gain, but Taylor picks up about 9 yards down to the 16-yard line.
And on that play right there, you have Warren lined up as fullback, so you run a quick pitch left. You got Ryman, Nelson, and Warren all leading the way for 28. Great pickup. 2nd and 2, very manageable. And Matt, they haven't been able to stop it yet. Let's keep pounding it.
And for Taylor, his 29th game over 100 yards rushing. 2nd most in Colts history, 3rd most in the NFL. Again, behind only Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley since 2021. And Taylor is called here. This is 2nd down and short, and he's going to be stacked up. I don't know if he got it. He needs the 15-yard line for a first down. Looks like he's going to come up a couple of inches short, depending on the spot from up here. So that was 2nd down. Now it is 3rd down and about a foot, less than that, coming up for the Colts. And again, neither team today has converted on 3rd down. The Colts are 0 for 7, Atlanta 0 for 6. 3rd and 1 around the 16-yard line. Daniel Jones under center, Warren in motion. Now he's going to settle back in as the tight end left. It's a quarterback sneak for Daniel Jones, and he's got it. And we have our first 3rd down conversion by either team today. First down, Colts around the 15-yard line.
Really good job right there. You motion Warren, just give a little window dressing, then Jones just right behind Bortolini and Nelson right there for the 2 yards and the first down.
Colts trail 17-13. Another promising drive here. It started in plus territory thanks to the nice punt return by Josh Downs. This is the 6th play of the possession. 1st and 10 Colts are on the 15-yard line of Atlanta. Colts going right to left. Colts in the blue, Atlanta in the white. Daniel Jones out of the gun, 2-by-2 formation. Inside give to Jonathan Taylor, and he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. He had nowhere to go there. He's brought down from the side, and that's Brandon Dorless, the defensive lineman, who got him there. It's going to be a loss of about a half yard.
Yeah, Atlanta brought an extra guy up there on the line of scrimmage right there. They just had the Colts outnumbered in terms of number of guys and blockers.
2nd down and 11. Lair Overton, you got an update on Jonathan Taylor.
Well, he said earlier this week that the chemistry between he and Daniel Jones had grown immensely. He said the running back has to be a quarterback's best friend. The quarterback gets to see the whole field, and when you have that chemistry, you can do special things.
Jonathan Taylor with a little bit of a breather here. Amir Abdullah alone back behind Daniel Jones. Ashton Dillon in motion to the left side. Now we have a whistle and a flag on the field.
Delay a game. Offense number 17. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Daniel Jones, I'm sure, knows where the play clock is here at Olympic Stadium, but it is very much in the distance. There is a big end zone here to his left as he was looking, I'm sure, through the goalpost, maybe had a hard time seeing where the play clock is positional-wise at Olympic Stadium. So, 5-yard penalty there.
Yeah, they changed the protection mid-play, too, which caused a little delay. But empty set now. Motion Abdullah back in the backfield.
Abdullah back left. 3 receivers stacked to the right side in a pyramid formation. Backing to throw is Daniel Jones. Looking, lofts it upfield. Caught by Tyler Warren. Not enough for a first down. And he's going to be wrapped up immediately there on the catch. And that's Josh Woods, the linebacker, who makes the stop. But Warren is going to be stopped inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. So pickup of a couple there to bring up 3rd down and 9 with 10 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
And that was a nice tackle right there, Matt. You're almost shocked when Warren gets tackled right away by the first guy because he's so dynamic with the ball in his hands. But another big 3rd down right here.
Taylor back in as the running back right. Jones goes out of the gun. Ball between the hash marks. 2-by-2 formation. Back in to throw is Jones. Looks left, plants, shuffles, and he is going to be stopped. He's going to be wrapped up short of the 15-yard line. And again, that is Dorless on the tackle, and the Colts now are going to have to take points and settle for a field goal here. Now it's 4th and 12, the line of scrimmage, the 16-yard line.
Yeah, the Falcons brought a nickel blitz right there, and Jonathan Taylor did a good job picking it up. Jones was trying to escape left, and if he was able to, he had a lot of green grass in front of him, but that was just a really nice play. Dorless dove right there at his feet and was able to take down Jones.
And it's going to be a 2-yard sack for Dorless, and Michael Badgley on for a chip shot field goal, and the kick is up, and it is through. So Dorless comes up big on 3rd down. He picks up his 4th and a half sack this year. And Michael Badgley puts 3 through the uprights for the Colts, and they have pulled within 1 at 17-16. But it was all set up by the sack by Dorless on the previous play, a loss of 2. So the Colts go 8 plays, 31 yards, 4:46 at time of possession. And the field goal by Michael Badgley is good from 34 yards out. And the Colts have pulled within a point, 17-16 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. Exactly 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. The Colts defense back to work when we come back in Berlin.
A winning team works together for a shared goal. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is teaming up with the Colts to shine a light on outstanding small businesses. Indy is our hometown, and boosting local businesses is just one way we want to thank this great city. Go to Colts.com/Anthem Spotlight to nominate your favorite small business today. Anthem and the Colts, helping Hoosier small businesses score points. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Insurance Companies, Inc.
Colts fans, it's time to gear up for the season. The Colts Pro Shop has everything you need, from game day essentials to fan cave collectibles. With the largest selection of Colts gear, the Colts Pro Shop features jerseys, sideline gear, hats, tailgating accessories, and much more. Check out the latest gear today by visiting the Colts Pro Shop at Lucas Oil Stadium, located in the northeast corner of the stadium, or shop online at shop.colts.com. The Colts Pro Shop, a Fanatics experience.
Colts fans, don't just watch greatness, sip it. Carbless is your new MVP. Premium, ready-to-drink cocktails with 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and flavor that actually wins. Whether you're tailgating, couch gating, or celebrating a Colts win at Lucas Oil Stadium, Carbless is smooth, crisp, and never too bubbly. Carbless, proud partner of the Indianapolis Colts, and proud to be your go-to game day cocktails. Available in stadium and at your local retailers. Must be 21 and up. Enjoy your bliss responsibly. Visit drinkcarbless.com for details.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious, with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your Central Indiana Chevy dealers today.
This is Daniel Jones, and you're listening to the Colts on 93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
The Colts Colts kick off, and the Falcons slip on the turf on the return, short of the 25-yard line. A turf monster there got Jamal Agnew. The Colts were barreling down on him anyways, with Drew Ogletree close in the vicinity to make a potential tackle. But there's the field conditions coming back into play here, Joe.
Yeah, no question. You're seeing a lot of guys slipping, a lot of guys moving around. Tougher to get your footing, especially pass rushers blocking guys too. So that's got to play here the last 9 minutes. But Matt didn't get the touchdown, but good. First points for the Colts since the first quarter. We had 20 points in the first quarter. We thought this game was going to be 50-50.
Right.
And now it's kind of turned into a slugfest here the last 3.
It's 1st and 10 for the Falcons on their own 23-yard line. Going left to right, they lead the Colts 17-16. 8:56 to go in the game. Outside zone left. Bijan Robinson finds a little bit of a crease still going, and he's working, and he's outside the numbers left. Pushed out of bounds by Cam Bynum, short of the 30-yard line, but up to the 29-yard line. Scampers Bijan Robinson. Actually, they're going to put it down to the 30, but a gain of 7 on first down to the ground.
And you got to be thinking here, Matt, Atlanta's got a lead. There's 8.5 minutes to go. Penix is 9-19 for the day. He's only completed 4 passes to somebody not named London. I got to think Atlanta's going to try to lean on the ground game here, try to churn up some clock.
And they give it to him going right again. Robinson first down and more. Scampers across the 35 up to the 37. Zaire Franklin makes the tackle, but a gain of 7 yards by Bijan Robinson. Yeah, to your point, Michael Penix Jr., he's just 2 for 9 passing here in the second half, but they produce a first down there on 2 runs by Robinson to the 37-yard line, and they're in the huddle. Getting ready for a fresh set of downs. We owe you a station ID coming up after this first down play. Under 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. The Colts trail 17-16. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Falcons in the white going left to right against the Colts on defense in the blue. David Sills in motion down to the right side, and they give it to Robinson stacked up. And Neville Gallimore, among others for the Colts, makes the tackle. The convoy brings down Robinson around the 41-yard line. That's only a gain of a couple to bring up second down for the Falcons. Let's pause quickly. 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Colts on the Ascension St. Vincent Radio Network.
From the DriveHubler.com studios, this is 93.5 and 107.5, The Fan.
WIBC HD2, HD3, Indianapolis.
Michael Penix Jr. goes out of the gun. Second down and 7 to the 41-yard line. Backs the pass. He plants. He looks. He fires down the right sideline. Incomplete. Flattened over the head of Mooney. Mooney was open, but an errant throw there by Michael Penix Jr. Darnell Mooney couldn't bring it in. It brings up 3rd down and 7.
Really good coverage by Kenny Moore right there, working on Mooney. Did what you need to do. Now it's 3rd and 7. Obvious passing situation. If you're the Colts here, let's heat him up again. He's been unsettled on 3rd down this whole game, Matt.
Atlanta 0 for 6 today on 3rd down. 3rd and long on their own 41. Penix out of the gun. Ball on the right hash. He backs the pass. He looks, gives ground, and he fires upfield. It's incomplete, and he threw it behind David Sills. No flags on the play in the secondary for the Colts. Cam Bynum in coverage for Indianapolis.
Turn that 0 for 6 to 0 and 7 on 3rd down, Matt. Really good job by the defense. Again, they were trying to run the ball, but going back to that last run, Colts make a nice change. They brought Cross up there to be an extra run defender, limited him. You have 2 good pass defenses for Indianapolis, and we're going to get the ball back here. 7 minutes left, and now a field goal puts you ahead. They can win this game.
Yeah, Penix again, 2 for 11 in the pass game here in the second half. 7:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Bradley Pinion on to punt. This is his 5th punt. And he drives it downfield underneath it, signaling for a fair catch as Josh Downs outside the numbers left, and he makes it around the 9, maybe the 10-yard line, depending on the spot. But the Colts will have precarious field position here. 6:55 to play in the fourth quarter. We're going to stay here during the change of possession. I mean, the numbers in this game are staggering. Time of possession for the Colts, they lead there 34 minutes and 10 seconds compared to Atlanta's 18 minutes and 55 seconds. The Colts are outgaining the Falcons 349 to 232. And the Colts have run 58 plays compared to the Falcons' 44 today.
They have, but 2 turnovers, missed field goal, and then 2 fourth downs that you don't convert.
And a missed PAT.
But we talked about this, Matt. These international games are often just kind of odd in how they shake out.
Right.
And we said whatever it takes, and if the Colts got to drive this down and go win 19-17, let's do it.
Play action rolling right as Daniel Jones connects on the right flat, caught by Tyler Warren. Circles out of a tackle across the 15. He'll plow it up to the 17-yard line and pick up 8 on first down.
And again, about 5 yards after contact right there for Warren. He is so tough to bring down in the open field by just one guy.
Tyler Warren ranks second in receiving yards among all tight ends coming into the game. Picks up 8 there, second down and 2 at the 17. We'll get an update on Tyler Warren from Lara coming up after this second down and short play. As we approach 6:20 to go in regulation, the Colts trail by a point, 17-16 on the Ruoff Mortgage scoreboard. Under center, Daniel Jones, straight give to Jonathan Taylor. He's well over 100 yards. He adds to his total there, and he gets out. He's at the 30, 35, 40. He's going sideline. He's got a chance. Look at Pierce. He's at the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! There's the record breaker for Jonathan Taylor, and it puts the Colts on top, 22-17. And that's an all-time record for an already all-time great. Jonathan Taylor now has the most rushing touchdowns in Colts history. Wow,
What a run. I mean, he was bottled up, Matt, about 2 yards into the Falcons' defense. All of a sudden, he breaks it out left. Alec Pierce is blocking 60 yards downfield, escorting him to the end zone.
And the Colts are going to go for 2. An 83-yard touchdown run by Jonathan Taylor.
But what do we say? You pound him, you pound him, you pound him. He's going to break one.
Wow. What a moment for JT. An 83-yard gallop.
All right, let's get this 2-point conversion.
The Colts lead 22-17. Looking for more here on a 2-point try. Daniel Jones backs the pass, and it is batted down at the line of scrimmage and incomplete.
He was looking for Taylor out of the backfield on a little wheel route, but they just got a big paw up there and knocked that down.
Jonathan Taylor is over 200 yards rushing today. And with the last rush of 83 yards for a touchdown, he has passed Edgerrin James for the most rushing touchdowns in franchise history. That's his record-breaking 65th career rushing score. And so when it comes to finding the end zone in the ground, it's Jonathan Taylor atop the Colts charts. An 83-yard gallop for a score. And if I'm not mistaken, and hopefully Brett can help me here and maybe Casey back in the studio as well, but if I'm not mistaken, and I do want to get some clarification on this, I think that might be the longest rushing touchdown in franchise history. And what a way to do it. It's the longest, perhaps it's the longest rushing touchdown, and it's the record breaker for the most rushing scores by an individual in a Colts uniform.
And Matt, we've been pounding them in the run game all second half. Our O-line's been wearing down their D-line and those pass rushers. And the dam finally burst for the Colts.
And Michael Badgley will kick off. And it's taken at the goal line by Jamal Agnew, 20-25. And he is met head-on by the Colts around the 30-yard line. Yeah, that's a great tackle by the Colts. That was Jalen Jones, among others, spearheading that stop. So, in fact, Jonathan Taylor ties his own record for the longest rushing touchdown in Colts history. An 83-yard touchdown. He did that also in 2021 as well, but he does it here in Berlin, and he now has the most rushing touchdowns in Colts history, 65 of them for Jonathan Taylor.
And the defense has just got to keep doing what they're doing. Held the Falcons to 3 points this second half. They've done a really good job in the pass game especially. And the good news for the Colts is even though you don't get the conversion, you're up 5 now. Yeah. It's going to take a touchdown to beat you.
Last scoring drive for the Colts. They go 2 plays, 91 yards, an 83-yard gallop for a touchdown by Taylor. And the Colts lead 22-17. Ball at the 29-yard line for the Falcons. Left to right, they're on the move. Pistol look for Michael Penix. Play action, looking, spirals it over the middle. Caught by Drake London. That's a first down across the 40. And he's immediately gang tackled by the Colts. Nick Cross, among others, on the stop. But London's forward progress to the 44-yard line, gain of 15.
And again, Colts were playing zone right there. They motioned London pre-snap to get him a free release. He just finds a soft spot in that zone behind the linebackers. But, Matt, you got to think. Fourth quarter, 5 minutes left, game on the line. They are going to be looking for number 5. He's got 6 of their 10 completions so far today.
It is 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Just over 5 minutes to go. Pistol formation. Michael Penix Jr. has a running back behind the ball on the right hash. Unbalanced line with a couple tight ends to the right side. Penix backs the throw. Looking. Here comes the pressure by the Colts. Penix is flushed out to his left. Outside the numbers, and he throws it upfield. I think that's incomplete. No, it is a catch. I beg your pardon. He caught into traffic. That's Robinson who made the catch over near in front of Zaire Franklin for the Colts. Robinson will take himself out of bounds into plus territory at the Indianapolis Colts 48-yard line. He made that a catch in a crowd and picks up 8 yards.
Yeah, and Grover Stewart was barreling down on him right there. I thought they may have called a holding penalty. Really good rush by him, but Penix did a nice job getting out of the pocket and finding his guy right there on the sideline to tiptoe in for the catch.
Now it's 2nd down and 2. 4.5 minutes to go in the game. The Colts lead 22-17. Again, pistol look for Penix. Drake London in motion. Outside give to Robinson. Robinson slashes upfield, and he's got a first down from up here, it appears. He needed 2 on the play. Grover Stewart and Kwity Paye combined on the tackle. And they go further into Colts territory to the Indianapolis 46-yard line, but no signal yet on whether or not that's a first down. The carry by Robinson. Looks like he's going to come up. Nope, they're going to move the sticks. So first down run by Robinson, and a change move for Atlanta.
Four minutes left here, Matt. Expect them still to be patient a little bit. Potentially try to keep running the football.
1st and 10. Tyler Algier, the lone back behind Penix. Penix takes the snap, gives off to Algier right up the gut, and he spins off the tackles, and he's going to dart inside the 40 to the 39-yard line and picks up 7 more before Zaire Franklin makes the tackle. Oh, it's too dangerous right now. We're coming down to the wire. 3 minutes and 25 seconds and counting here in the fourth quarter. The Colts lead 22-17, but that's in jeopardy here now. 2nd down and 3 for the Falcons of the Colts 39 as they regroup at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, a little counter back week. Again, when Algier's in the game, expect him to be running the ball downhill between the tackles.
London in motion across the formation left. Outside zone. This is Algier. He gets outside the numbers. First down. Lowers the shoulders and bullies Colts players out of the way for more yards. Sauce Gardner and Zaire Franklin make the tackle, but Algier, who runs incredibly physical, down to the Indianapolis 32-yard line on the first down.
And again, Atlanta's taking their time here, Matt. They're saying, hey, if we're going to score this football, we want to give the Colts as little time as possible to possess the ball back on the other side.
Algier in his 4th year at a BYU. Earlier this season became the 14th Falcon to reach over 3,000 career scrimmage yards. 1st and 10 to the 32-yard line. Backing to pass is Penix. Over the middle throws, caught by Pitts at the 20-yard line and tackled there. Kenny Moore, the second, makes the tackle on the tight end Pitts, but that's a gain of 12 and another first down for Atlanta.
Yeah, Pitts lined up wide. He just runs a little crossing route there working on Kenny Moore. That ball was on the money. That was a nice delivery by Penix. And, Matt, now the Falcons inside the red zone for the first time in a long time.
Kyle Pitts reached over 3,000 career receiving yards earlier this season. Meanwhile, we're down to the 2-minute warning here.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Oh, what a game for the Colts. What a game for the Falcons. They're putting on a show here in Berlin. We're down to the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10. They're on the 20-yard line. The Falcons have it, but they trail the Colts 22-17. But the big story of the day, Jonathan Taylor over 200 yards rushing. 3rd time in his career he's done that. And he's also set the Colts franchise record for rushing touchdowns. He's got 2 today and 65 for his career. When we come back, 1st and 10, Falcons down by 5 to the Colts at the 2-minute warning in Berlin.
Colts fans, with FanDuel, you can bet in real time while the game unfolds. And if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, a proud sportsbook partner of the Indianapolis Colts. 21 plus and present in Indiana. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Every great football play starts with a plan. Ladies, it's time we do the same for our health, starting with mammograms. At Ascension St. Vincent, we're calling on you to huddle up with your circle, your mom, your sister, your best friend, even yourself, and make that mammogram appointment. Mammograms save lives. Don't wait. Schedule today at one of our convenient locations at ascension.org/St. Vincent Mammogram.
Sounds like it's time to call Hayes & Sons. Fire, floods, mold, and other disruptive events can wreak havoc on your home or business. That's when the Hayes & Sons team goes into action. We've got your back. From assessing the damage and taking immediate steps to secure your home, to working with your insurance to ease the pain, and from restoring contents to repairing and rebuilding, so your home feels just like it did before it was hit by the storm. When disaster strikes, call Hayes & Sons. We do restoration right.
This Jake Query. We'll be discussing this game and a whole lot more weekdays, noon to 3. Query and Company on the Fan.
Welcome back to Olympic Stadium in Berlin, Germany. We're going down to the wire here with a 2-minute warning. And the Indianapolis Colts lead the Atlanta Falcons 22-17 in week number 10. We're at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. The Falcons have it 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. So they're inside the Coca-Cola red zone. So far today, Joe writes the Falcons are 2 for 2 scoring touchdowns when they have the ball inside the 20. The Colts defense needs a play.
Yeah, we got to change the stats there.
So out of the timeout, Atlanta will huddle. The Colts waiting at the line of scrimmage on defense. Atlanta going left to right. Falcons in the white, Colts in the blue. And Michael Penix Jr. goes out of the shotgun here. He's 12 for 24 for 177. Ball's on the left hash. As a running back behind him, that's Algier. Shotgun snap, they give it to Algier going left. Big hole is down to the 10. And he scrambles down to the 9-yard line. Latu makes a touchdown-saving tackle. But that's a first down run. And again, Algier, he gets going north and south, and he runs with a full head of steam.
Indianapolis takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
And so now it is a goal-to-go situation for Atlanta. And so the Colts are thinking about using timeouts, and they have used a timeout, and they got to think about
first down.
They got to think about time strategy here. Worst case scenario, they get the ball down on the scoreboard.
For sure. And it's a good timeout right there by Shane Steichen because you stop the clock. The Colts still at 2. Now it's 1st and goal situation for Atlanta, so it's do or die. But what they're doing, Matt, they're spreading us out with London. They're putting Bijan Robinson out wide too, and then they're just running it with Algier downhill, and they're in that same type of formation now.
Colts lead by 5, but they're hanging on here. 1st and goal at the 9 for the Falcons. Pistol look. Penix out of the gun. Ball on the left hash. Asks for a shotgun. Gives it to Algier. He's at the 5. Lowering those shoulders. He's close to the goal line. And he's stopped at the 2. That's a gain of 7. And the Falcons make that, I beg your pardon, the Colts immediately ask for a timeout.
Indianapolis takes its second timeout.
Shane Steichen was almost trailing that play, and he was in the hip pocket of the official on the sideline calling for a timeout, and he gets it, and it stops the clock with 1:48, Joe writes, and the Colts are in deep trouble here. It's now going to bring up 2nd down and goal inside the 2-yard line for the Falcons.
And that's what they're just running the football this whole drive. You know, outside of that pass to Pitts, they've just been running the ball downhill, and now you're 2nd and goal from inside the 1.
The Falcons have lost 3 consecutive games coming into the game today. The Colts are 7-2, off to their best start record-wise since 2009. Colts lead by 5, 22-17, but the Falcons can take the lead with a touchdown here. They're only about a half a yard away, or I should say a yard and a half, but they break the huddle, and Penix goes out of the gun. Actually a pistol formation with Algier behind him. 2-by-2 formation, shotgun snap, Penix to Algier, and he plows in, touchdown. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown today, and Tyler Algier, when they need hard yards, they bring him in, and he delivers, and that's touchdown number 6 this season.
Same play. They've just been going off tackle left, off tackle right. But Matt, you got to change. You got to move forward quick right here because this 2-point conversion is huge.
Right.
That Atlanta's going to go for right here.
So Atlanta's going to go for it. They have the lead again, 23-22. And so here they're going to go for the 2-point try to go up by 3 to make sure that a field goal only ties them. And for Atlanta, this is going to be their first 2-point conversion attempt all season. Atlanta 23, Colts 22, as the Falcons just went on a 9-play drive covering 70-plus yards. And Penix Penix goes out of the gun. Now he's got Charlie Warner, the tight end, to his right as the back in the backfield. Penix, shotgun snap, backs the pass, throws quickly to the left, caught, and that's a 2-point conversion for Drake London. London today's got 6 catches for over 100 yards, and that one's a 2-point conversion. And the Titans lead by 3 at 25-22 with a minute 44 to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he was working on Sauce Gardner, just ran a quick out route. Sauce tripped a little bit right there, and London was able to make the catch.
Yep. Drake London, 6 catches for 104 yards. He's got a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. He's got a long of 30 this afternoon. Michael Penix Jr. has struggled in the passing game, but his favorite target is London, and he's delivered. So it's an 8-point possession for Atlanta as they go 9 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 18 seconds of time of possession. And their scoring drive is brought to you by Sharp Business Systems, the official document solutions provider of the Indianapolis Colts. We're going to stay here during the change of possession. And we got games that are scheduled to start later on today back in the Eastern time zone all over the NFL. Carolina's going to host New Orleans. Chicago's going to host the Giants. Minnesota will host the Ravens. And Jacksonville and Houston will square off in Houston. That's a look at the scoreboard. Brought to you by Kittle's Furniture, Indiana's home team since 1932. Pinion kicks off, taken by the Colts. Amir Abdullah, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Down the left sideline, spins out of contact, and will finally be rolled up at the Atlanta 49-yard line. Just what the doctor ordered for the Colts. With just over 90 seconds to go, the Colts will start again in plus territory. A fantastic return by Amir Abdullah.
The return grade's been great all day. I mean, even the couple penalties that brought us back, but really good job by the kicking unit. Matt, this is all you can ask for. You're inside the 50 to start the drive. Minute 37 on the clock. You still got one timeout in your pocket. The Colts got plenty of time to go down there and score and win this game.
And now you're thinking touchdown, not field goal, because of the field position. Starting at the 48-yard line of Atlanta, thanks to a 49-yard kickoff return by Amir Abdullah. Backing to throw is Daniel Jones. Feeling pressure, throws to his left, and it is incomplete. And they wrestled it out of the possession of Tyler Warren. It was broken out of there by Caden Ellis, the linebacker, who fought hard to get the pass breakup.
Yeah, Atlanta brought the blitz there, brought 7 guys. Jones got it out quick to Warren, but just never got control of that ball. Nice job there by the Falcons of just breaking that up with Ellis.
That's his 4th pass breakup of the season. Big one right there. Produces 2nd down and 10. And now we got a stoppage here. Whistles come in.
I think they're going to review this to see if that was a catch and a fumble, Matt.
You know, those two guys were fighting over the ball.
The previous play is under review.
Well, remember, Joe, in these situations, it's always huge in terms of the ruling on the field, which was an incomplete pass. So now they have to find definitive video evidence to support that is a catch, a football move made by Warren, and then a loss of possession. And then I'm not sure who recovered the ball.
Atlanta recovered it, but we're going to get it right here, whether it was a catch, whether he had possession or not.
And you're watching the replay. I don't think he's got it.
It's tough. The ball was moving around there. You know, you got to catch and you got to make a football move afterwards.
Yeah. So Warren catches it and then tries to move upfield. Meanwhile, the ball's kind of trapped on his shoulder pads. And as he's trying to transition the ball from his left side to his right side, here comes Ellis fighting and punching and scratching at the ball and jars it free. I don't think that's a catch.
Well, the ball was moving the whole time, even though it was kind of moving around his shoulder and he was trying to corral it in.
Right.
The ball was never settled in Warren's hands. So I will be surprised if they potentially review this and change it. It looks like Atlanta's defense is staying on the field.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It's an incomplete pass.
So the Colts live to fight another down there. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. By the way, today the Colts have returns on special teams of 50, 49, and 24. And that's giving them hope here. Down by 3, 25-22. 2nd down and 10 for the Colts at the 48-yard line of Atlanta. A minute 32 to go, and the Colts have 1 timeout remaining. Out of the gun goes Daniel Jones. Taylor the lone back to the right side. 2-by-2 formation.
Blitz again.
Here comes pressure. Jones is going to be sacked. He'll be taken down back inside Colts territory, back to the Colts 39-yard line. And they brought everybody on that play in the face of Daniel Jones.
Yeah, they did. The last couple plays, Matt, game on the line, they're blitzing, bringing the house.
Yeah, they just pulled him down. They came at him from both directions on that play.
Caden Ellis lined up wide from his linebacker spot and then kind of knifed in and blitzed in between the defensive end.
And James Pierce was there, too.
Yep.
The rookie out of Tennessee. So now it is 3rd down and 21 after a huge sack. A loss of 11 yards. Ball back to the Colts' 41-yard line. That's where they're going to spot it. New line of scrimmage for the Colts. 3rd and long. See if the Colts can get some yardage here. Daniel Jones looking. Steps up in the pocket. Outside the pocket. 45. He's at the 50. Down the right sideline. Close to a first down.
Wow, he almost got it.
And he's pushed out of bounds over to the sideline in front of the Falcons at the 40-yard line. And that's a huge scramble there by Daniel Jones, and it picks up 19 yards. And now the Colts have a chance on 4th and 2.
So you get all the way back to the 40. If you kicked it here, Matt, it's a 58-yard field goal.
Right.
Offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, I don't think that's in the range of Badgley.
Yeah.
He's missed today from 53.
Colts 1 of 3 on 4th down, Matt. That's far below our average here. Let's pick this up and let's keep rolling.
4th and 2. Game on the line. 1:17 to go. Jones out of the gun. Empty set. 3 receivers stacked to the left side. Now they're going to split out wide left. Jones backs the throw. Throws left, and it is caught. Warren! What a catch! And he's still going, and he dances out of bounds at the 30-yard line for a gain of 10. Tyler Warren, a hellacious catch. Contested grab, and it produces a first down for the Colts.
Falcons were bringing it. You had to get it out quick. He's working on Billy Bowman right there. Matt, that's what the kids call a head tap right there.
Oh, that was absolutely clutch by the rookie tight end. He is having a sensational game today. Tyler Warren this afternoon, 7 catches, 76 yards.
Still a minute 11 on the clock, Matt. You got to be thinking, let's go for 7 and end this game.
1st and 10 to the 30-yard line. Colts are out of timeouts. Jones backs the pass. Fires down the left sideline looking for Alec Pierce, and he threw it out of bounds, and no flag on the play in coverage on Atlanta. And on him there again was Keith Taylor in the secondary. Incompletion to Pierce's way. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 and stop the clock with 1:07 to go in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, a lot of contact down there on that sideline. Try to get Pierce on the deep ball.
Falcons lead the Colts 25-22. The Colts are in field goal range here, but they're looking for a touchdown. 2nd down and 10 at the 30-yard line of Atlanta. The Colts are out of timeouts. Colts on the move right to left. Daniel Jones out of the gun. Jonathan Taylor, his running back, left on the left hash. And it's a high snap for Jones. Pulls it down, and here comes the blitz, and they get him again. It is another sack for Atlanta. This time it's going to go to Ronnie Harrison.
And that's what, if you're Atlanta, you're trying to blitz them potentially here on this 3rd down, try to kick the Colts back out of field goal range. The ball's on the 36 right now, so it'd be a 54-yard field goal, Matt, if the Colts don't pick up any yards here on this 3rd down.
So 3rd down and 16. And that's going to go down as a tackle for loss for Harrison, not a sack. Meanwhile, the Colts throw the left flat, caught by Michael Pittman Jr. fighting upfield, short of a first down to the 26-yard line. He picks up 10. So now it's 4th and 6.
You got plenty of time here. You run the field goal team on, although it looks like Atlanta's taking a timeout.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. The Colts would need to have that 4th down unit
Atlanta
scramble
takes its
onto the
first
field.
timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Well, perhaps they're thinking they get the ball.
29 seconds on the game clock.
Perhaps they're thinking they get the ball with some time to go down the field following a kickoff.
Yep.
If the Colts make this here with Michael Badgley. Badgley today has missed an extra point. He's also missed a field goal from 53. This is going to be a 44-yard field goal.
Ball's on the left hash here for this kick.
Out of the hold of Rigoberto Sanchez. Badgley looking to tie the game. Snap, there's the placement. Kick, headed for the uprights, and it is good, and we are tied. The money bagger.
Wow. You think the fans are getting their money's worth here in Berlin, Matt? Woo!
We are tied as Michael Badgley, he is so money inside 50 yards. He's converted 88% of his career attempts inside 50. That one from 44, and it's up and good. And we got a tie game in Berlin. 25 seconds to go. So Atlanta still has the 25 seconds plus the 2 timeouts in which to work with.
So this kickoff is very important. They put 2 seconds back on the clock. You know, if it's a touchback of the 35, you only got to get 2 first downs, and Atlanta's got 2 timeouts. So the Colts have had good coverage in the kicking game, and if you have a good kick and make him return it, that's going to bleed 7 or 8 seconds off the clock too.
So the Colts have to cover this kick.
For sure.
They cannot give up a good return. For Zane Gonzalez, he's warming up over there on that sideline for Atlanta. He's just begging for a trip here. An opportunity to kick the game-winning field goal. He's 11 for 19 over 50 for his career. His longest field goal is 57. We'll keep that in mind as the Colts kick off. It hangs up, taken by Agnew at the 10, at the 20. He's at the 25.
Nice
racing to his left, and he is going to be brought down by the Colts, and that's Laquan Treadwell. He was brought up off the practice squad, and I'm telling you, you got to have guys like Laquan Treadwell in your team. Whatever you need him to do, he's willing to do, including the dirty work and a special teams tackle there on Jamal Agnew around the 26-yard line.
Yeah, because that was a huge play right there, because in reality, Atlanta needs to get 35 to 40 yards here to be in position. Again, they just signed Gonzalez this week. He's hit a couple kicks today, but only 21 seconds on the clock. You just can't let him go big here for a 25 or 30-yard completion.
Ball at the 26-yard line. Michael Penix Jr. backs the pass. Great protection. Looking. Throws to the left flat. That is a incompletion. Darnell Mooney had it, and he juggled it and bobbled it and flat out dropped it. And that would have been a first down around the 40-yard line, and I'm sure he was looking to catch it and think about getting out of bounds simultaneously, but just a little bit too much of a thought process there. Did not complete the catch, and it stops the clock with 15 seconds.
Look for them to get something deep. London down here on the near side. Sauce Gardner's got him in man coverage.
Penix backs to throw. Here comes a late rush by the Colts, and he throws it upfield, and it's incomplete. JT Tuimoloau with a late pressure in the face of Michael Penix Jr., who just floated the ball in the direction of one of his receivers.
And the refs are huddling right now if that's intentional grounding or not, Matt.
You're exactly right. I didn't see anybody in that area. This could be intentional grounding, and we only have 9 seconds remaining, and they have thrown a flag.
Intentional grounding, offense number 9. The penalty involves a 10-second runoff because Atlanta does not have a timeout. This ends the game.
So the game is over because of that.
10-second runoff on the grounding call. We go to overtime, 25-25. It's your typical NFL score, right? 25 points?
No question. So the game is over because of the intentional grounding penalty and the time runoff by Rule.
All right, let's talk overtime rules, Matt.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. There, I think the officials misspoke because they said Atlanta doesn't have timeouts. They have 2.
Yeah.
So the game is not over. I think they misspoke.
They called 12 men on the field on the Colts too earlier, so.
So hang on just a second.
We'll see. So Atlanta can choose to take the timeout and preserve the 9 seconds. But honestly, since they're at their own 10, they may just say, hey, we're just going to roll this into overtime.
But we don't know what they're going to do just yet. Meanwhile, both teams are over on their sidelines. Raheem Morris, the head coach of the Falcons, is talking to the officials.
In this situation, again, Atlanta chose not to accept the timeout to delay the 10-second runoff. So there is a 10-second runoff, plus they offered to wind the clock, so it really ends the game at this point. End of regulation, we'll roll to overtime.
Yeah, so Atlanta said, hey, we were going backwards.
So why is their offense coming back out on the field now?
The Colts defense is on the field too. They
put the clock saying 10 minutes for overtime.
Yeah, here operationally.
Yes. Okay. Please put 1 second on the game clock, and I'll wind it on my whistle.
All right, so 1 second left. I think Atlanta's just going to come out in victory formation, take a knee, and officially send us to overtime.
This is the end of regulation.
or just do that as they wind the clock.
All right, there we go.
So now we are officially headed for extra time in Berlin. Game tied at 25, and this is the first overtime game played this year by the Indianapolis Colts. So overtime rules, both teams will get a chance to possess the ball in overtime, even if a touchdown is scored on the first possession of overtime. 10 minutes. 10 minutes in overtime. This is down. We used to have 15 minutes in the in previous years. There's also 15 minutes in the postseason, but 10 minutes in the regular season. And the Colts all time in overtime, they are 20-20-2. The last time the Colts played in overtime was Week 18 of last year, where they beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 26-23. The Colts have played 7 overtime games.
Welcome to overtime. Regular season, we're going to play up to 1 10-minute period. Both teams are going to have an opportunity to possess the ball. You're each going to get 2 timeouts, and any replays will be handled upstairs in the replay booth, okay? Today's coin again, the Berlin symbol is heads, the T-side is tails. The Berlin symbol is heads, T-side is tails. Indianapolis, you're the visiting team, it is your choice.
You want tails?
Tails is the call. It is tails, you win the toss. You want the ball. Okay. So you're going to kick like this. Kick around.
All right. So the Colts win the toss, and they want the ball.
Which is not unique for the Colts to take the ball, Matt, but you've seen a shift in overtime rules. More teams are taking the ball because both teams get to possess it. And you think, well, if we have a drive that's 7 or 8 minutes on the clock, it puts them kind of in a 2-minute drill on the other side.
Yeah, to finish the thought, the Colts have played 7 overtime games since the start of the 2022 season. That's the most in the NFL in that span. They are 4-2-1 in those games in overtime. And Lara Overton, are you with us? How you feeling down there?
Hey, I've just been letting you guys carry this because there has been so much, essentially, since that Jonathan Taylor massive 80-plus yard touchdown run and then everything that unfolded on the opposite end of the field.
Atlanta wins the toss, elects to receive. Good luck.
Atlanta won the toss. I thought they just said the Colts won the toss. I think what happened is Zaire Franklin called tails as the ball's spinning. The ref said, if you win the toss, you want to receive, kind of talking to him. But it clearly must have ended up ahead.
Well, that was bizarre.
Because Atlanta won the toss and they elected to receive. I think the referee was talking to himself saying, well, if you win the toss, you're going to receive.
Yeah.
Regardless, Matt, I think it was ahead, and Atlanta now has chosen to take the ball.
Wow. All right.
Lara, do you got anything more on that?
I was just going to say, that's why I'm letting you guys keep it, because there has been so much to explain from the overhead angle. This is a very deep bench area, so I'm pretty far behind the Colts sideline for the vantage point that you have. But I can tell you that the Colts sideline immediately, with the opportunity in overtime, they are infused with energy. This is a team that's looking to capitalize. They are harnessing everything from last week. They brought all that kind of anger and motivation from the game in Pittsburgh, looking to make a statement that they are a different football team than what we saw last Sunday. Now they have a chance to prove it in overtime.
Yeah. Well, Larry, you brought up Jonathan Taylor. In the second half for Jonathan Taylor, he's got 17 total touches for 177 of the Colts' 227 yards. Taylor today from scrimmage has racked up 252 total yards, and he's got an 83-yard touchdown run, which ties a Colts record, his own record that he set back in 2021, as Michael Badgley kicks off, taken by the Falcons at the goal line. They're at the 20-25. They're at the 30-yard line. Jamal Agnew stacked up just short of the 30. And on the Colts, or for the Colts, rather, on special teams tackle, that is supplied by Ashton Dulin and Shegu Alubi for Indianapolis. So Jonathan Taylor, an 83-yard run, the longest rush in the NFL this year. And Taylor today with 2 rushing touchdowns. He has now set the Colts' all-time franchise record for rushing touchdowns in a career. It's his 65th career rushing touchdown, surpassing the total of 64 by Edgerrin James.
Edge on hand here in Berlin to watch that, and I'm sure he's very proud and happy that record got broken.
All right, game tied at 25. First play from scrimmage in overtime in Berlin.
And Matt, you're right. The Colts got all the momentum heading into this overtime. Defense did not like that last drive. They gave up the touchdown. We got to bow up against the run here in OT.
Penix outside run to Bijan Robinson. He's tackled by Jermaine Pratt, tracking down that play from the opposite side. And that's a gain of a yard up to the 31-yard line. So again, in overtime, both teams have a chance to possess the ball. If the Falcons go down and score points, even if it's a touchdown, the Colts get a chance as long as there's still time remaining here in the extra session. And again, games can end in a tie. Remember that too.
But positives are now, if you're on defense first, you stop them on 3 and out, a field goal wins it for you. So really, the Falcons got 3 downs compared to the Colts 4.
Out of the gun, pistol formation. Michael Penix Jr. ball on the right hash. Darnell Mooney in motion. Shotgun snap for Penix. Looks, fires to his left. It's incomplete. Just another errant throw by Michael Penix Jr. And that didn't have enough mustard on it, nor was it accurate. Penix today is 12 for 26 for 177 yards. And now this is enormous.
A golden opportunity right here. 3rd and 9.
Atlanta still goose egg today on 3rd down, 0 for 7. They were 1 for 10 last week on 3rd down against the Patriots.
And the Colts, like the first possession of the game on the sack fumble, Matt, they got 8 guys up at the line of scrimmage right now. Let's see if they can confuse Penix.
Penix backs the pass. Here comes the rush by the Colts. He floats it downfield.
Yes,
it's
sir.
incomplete. No flag. There's a late flag in the secondary. Hold on just a second as Penix had to kind of throw it blindly over the head of Darnell Mooney.
Contact, defense number 29. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, that is an absolute kick in the shorts. Mekhi Blackman gives the Falcons an automatic first down when it looked like the Colts defense got a 3 and out.
They brought the rush right there, Matt. I don't know about that. Mooney just put his shoulder and lowered his shoulder right into Blackman there.
Oh.
And they called it on 29.
Oh, I got to do it again, the Colts do. 1st and 10 for Atlanta. Move the ball up to the 36-yard line following the penalty. Out of the gun goes Penix in motion as David Sills down to the right side. Outside zone left. This is Algier. He is tackled behind the line. Zaire Franklin with a huge tackle for loss. One of the rare moments today the Colts defense has tackled Algier behind the line.
Yeah, and that was just a great job by Franklin right there. He timed up that blitz perfect on the snap, Matt. Quiddy Pay did a good job of pressing the edge. And again, advantageous Colts, 2nd and 12 for the boys in blue.
That's the 3rd tackle for loss today for the Colts. Zaire Franklin got it. Now it is 2nd down and 12 at the 34-yard line.
And again, Colts 8 men at the line of scrimmage, Matt, showing blitz.
Falcons in their own territory, game tied at 25 in overtime. Shotgun snap for Penix. Plants, throws to the right flat, and is caught, but I think out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Mooney caught it, but he did not have enough room to get 2 feet in. Then coverage over there on the sideline was Kenny Moore the second. And here we go again. Deja vu in Berlin. 3rd down and 12 at the 34-yard line. The clock is stopped with 8:19 in OT.
You got to get off the field here. 3rd and 12. They've gone to Mooney the last couple of possessions. Sauce Gardner one-on-one with London. Don't be surprised for him to throw it number 5's way.
2 receivers right, 1 goes left. Penix backs the pass. Here comes a late rush by the Colts, and Penix goes down. Sack! It will be a sack. Back to the 21-yard line. Zaire Franklin with an OT special. The linebacker got home, and it's now 4th down and 25 for the Falcons.
And that sack is huge, Matt. It's 4th and 25 now. They're punting from their own 20-yard line. The Colts are going to get great field position here, and now with the huge defensive stop, a field goal wins it for the Blue.
It's a loss of 12 yards. And Michael Penix sacked by the Colts. Zaire Franklin and Bradley Pinion on to punt again. 3rd sack of the day by the Colts. Game tied at 25. Pinion sends it away. High end-over-end kick.
Not a good punt.
And coming forward is Josh Downs, and he's going to play it with a full head of steam and go out of bounds in front of the Colts sideline across the 40 up to around the 43-yard line and be pushed out of bounds on that right sideline. So indeed, the Colts do have excellent starting field position near midfield with plenty of time. 2 timeouts, 7:29 to go, and a field goal wins it for the Colts.
And I tell you what, that was not a good punt. It was a knuckleballer. Downs did a great job tracking all the way across the field, not letting that bounce.
Right.
Preserve some extra yards. So we're sitting here, 1st and 10 at the 43. You're about 25 yards or so, Matt, from being in field goal range to win this ball game.
1st and 10 Colts on their own 43 in overtime. Game tied at 25, 7:29 to go. Colts on the move left to right. Daniel Jones quick pitches it to Jonathan Taylor. He's at the numbers left, outside the numbers now, looking to turn the corner, and he's rammed out of bounds around the 45-yard line by a host of Falcons. They're going to spot Taylor short of the 45 to the 44, so gain of only a yard. Again, this is the third time for Jonathan Taylor in his career where he's over 200 yards rushing. He's got 211 yards, 2 touchdowns along of 83. This is the third highest rushing total of his career. 2nd down and 9 for the Colts on their own 44 with Daniel Jones dipping under center, ball in the left hash. Taylor stays in as the back behind him. 5-step drop for Jones. Plants. And he's going to air one to the right side. Over the shoulder catch made. Tyler Warren. He does it again. Terrific grab by Warren as he caught it over his shoulders down to the Atlanta 34-yard line. 1st down, Colts.
That was a great job. Jones was looking his way the whole time. He just had to let it clear. Good job protection up front. Great catch by Warren. He had that huge one on 4th down, Matt, to keep the Colts alive. And now you're 1st and 10 on the 30. It's about a 50-yard field goal right now. But the Colts got a fresh set of downs to get some more yards and make this easier for Badgley.
And now 1st and 10 Colts at the 33. Inside give, Jonathan Taylor makes a man miss in the backfield, cuts to his left, and slices inside the 30 to the Atlanta 26-yard line for a gain of 7.
Matt, I can't tell you how good a run that was. They had a safety blitz timed up perfectly. He had Taylor dead in his tracks for about a 3-yard loss, but a little stutter step back there in the backfield. Then he powers ahead to get 7 more.
Yes, sir.
And now this field goal is becoming much more manageable as each down passes.
Tyler Warren today, by the way, 8 catches for a season-high, career-high 99 yards and a long of 24. 2nd down and 3 for the Colts at the 26. They're in field goal range now. Straight give to Jonathan Taylor. Makes a man miss, starts right, cuts left, and he's going to be chopped down by the Falcons at the 25-yard line. Gain of a yard. Now it's going to bring up 3rd and 2. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in overtime. Game tied at 25. And the Colts now, what you can't do is turn the football over. It's 3rd and 2 at the 25-yard line.
Yep. It's about a 43-yard field goal from right here. Expect them to keep it on the ground, try to pick up the first, but you are clearly in Badgley's range right here for a walk-off field goal.
3rd and short for the Colts at the plus 25-yard line. Jones out of the gun. Tyler Warren in short motion. Inside give to Jonathan Taylor. 1st down. Busts one inside the 20 at the 15. He'll be up and down to the 14-yard line. 11 yards there for Jonathan Taylor, and the Colts can continue to work more time off of the game clock. Or do you, Joe?
Well,
you just kick it right here?
Now, yeah. You're looking at a chip shot field goal. The ball, 32-yard field goal right now. The Colts are huddling up. They're going to run another play. To me now, a lot of it is, do you keep pounding Taylor up the middle or do you bring Badgley in to kick it?
Right.
But more so, which hash does he want the ball on? Does he want on the right or left hash or ball in the middle? Maybe you center it there and you bring out the field goal team.
Well, the ball's between the hashes now. They're going to hand off to Jonathan Taylor. Cuts up between those hash marks. Starts to his right. He's inside the 10, taking tacklers down to around the 7-yard line. Actually, they're going to mark it down to the 8, but nevertheless, a gain of 6 on 1st down for Jonathan Taylor, who continues to pad his stats as we approach 4 minutes to go in overtime. Game tied at 24, and the Colts are inside the 10-yard line. They get a 1st down to the 4-yard line without scoring a touchdown.
And at this point, you just keep pounding with Taylor up the middle. Atlanta, everything they can do, trying to claw that ball out. 2 hands on the football wherever you go.
You got to just hang on to the ball. Perfect ball security, as they say. Ball between the hash marks. High formation. Counter give to Taylor. Cuts at the 5. He's going to score. Touchdown! Walk-on! The Colts in Berlin with the walk-off touchdown by Jonathan Taylor with his 3rd rushing touchdown today. And in overtime, the Colts send everybody in Berlin home happy. Final score, Colts 31, Falcons 25.
What a drive. I think Atlanta kept thinking we were going to bring in the field goal team.
Right.
We just kept pounding it with Taylor. And on that last play, he hesitated at the line of scrimmage, let the hole open up, and followed Warren into the end zone for the walk-off touchdown.
Jonathan Taylor with 3 rushing touchdowns today. It's the 5th time this season he has 3 scrimmage touchdowns in a contest. And the 3rd one is the game winner in overtime. Colts win 31-25 as the Colts got the ball second in overtime, and they go 7 plays, 57 yards, 3:58 of time of possession, and it's Jonathan Taylor with an 8-yard run to pay dirt, and the Colts are 8-2.
Wow. 75,000 strong in Olympic Stadium, and they saw a heck of a football game, Matt Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor today finishes up 244 yards on the ground on 32 carries, a healthy average of 7.6 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns, and a long of 83. And Lara Overton is down on the field with Zaire Franklin.
Seems there a more fitting way to end this game with a Jonathan Taylor walk-off touchdown?
Nah, no way, man. Listen, we know who JT is in this league, man. He the MVP of the league for a reason. Man, he showed it on the national stage today. The Colts is a real deal. Everybody better respect it.
And 2 clutch defensive stands late in this game to force overtime and then stop that Atlanta offense after the penalty on Mekhi Blackman. I saw you rally your defense to what would eventually lead to a huge sack by yourself. What was your message to your defense to close this one out?
Hey, man, let's execute. We know that the challenge we was up against, complimentary ball. Defense get to stop, offense score points. We had each